Oh. Are you ready for the show? 10 minutes to go. But there's some fancy music playing on the screen because it's a fancy live. How's the audio today? Any issues cropping up today at all? Or is all well? And then we the show. And we are ready to go. No issues so far. That was little Izzy. Little Izzy is little and easy shape. He's good. He's fine and dandy. How is you? Is you cozy? You're tucked in and ready to watch. Did you hear the nice numbs? Yes. He was having a good nibble. Having a bit of a chomp. And a lickety of the lips. Have you had a nums? Or are you doing nums in a bit? Yeah. And a few more of the things. Many watching of the things in Family Tree has had nuggies, salsa, and chips. Really good. It sounds like wonderful num. Now, wanting good time with bestest best friend. Yep. Got a virtual cozy time. I'm gonna finish my drink a bit quick and get a new one ready for when the stream starts. What have I done? Nothing. I had my dinner, and then I had post dinner YouTube, which was good. That was annoying. Chat. I couldn't see the chat. That was silly. Minutes to go. Yo. That is music, you fancy. Fancy music. Oh, here we go. I hope you enjoy it.
Hello everyone and welcome to FGS Best of Gamescom. My name is Jules Gill and the rest of the FGS team is scurrying around the show floor as we speak to bring you some exclusive content that you'll see over the next hour or so. I'm talking hands-on time with games that you desperately want to play like Silk Song and Lego Batman, as well as games that you just need to know more about. And we've got exclusive developer interviews and some secret and special content planned along the way as well. In fact, why don't we kick things off with something very special indeed.
One of the biggest talking points at this year's Gamescom was, of course, Resident Evil Requiem. The 15 to 20 minute demo, depending on how much time you spend noping out and standing in the safety of the opening room, begins with new protagonist Grace Ashcroft strapped to a hospital bed upside down and clearly not here of her own free will. Grace is a new character in the Resident Evil franchise and unlike Leon Kennedy, Jill Valentine or Ethan Winters, approaches the situations she finds herself in with a sense of trepidation. She's cautious and, thanks to her work as an FBI agent, leans on her skills of deduction and analysis rather than weapon handling. She can even trip and fall while running in certain panicked situations, if you're playing in third person, which definitely helps give you the feeling that you, as a player, and Grace are both feeling the same things as you play through. And that feeling is terrified. Continuing out of the room you wake up in and through the only open door, you move into the hospital corridors in a search of a way out. It's here that the graphic fidelity really shines. This footage is captured on PlayStation 5 and the lighting and atmosphere is the best I've seen in a game in this generation. The sound design is also on point, from Grace's breathing to the dull hum of the hospital strip lights struggling to spark into life after you flick the switch. Soon I'm presented with the first classic Resident Evil puzzle, a locked door that needs a key. Finding this key and opening the door will get you a lighter, which Grace can use to navigate through the pitch black rooms of the hospital ward. And this game is dark, intentionally so. There are periods where, without the lighter, you can't see anything, which plays into what I think is one of the key mechanics in the game, light versus dark, both metaphorically and in the very real sense. Creeping around another room to find the next item, a screwdriver, I get a first look at the game's monster. Much like Resi 3's Nemesis, this creature is big, slow, and ever-present, in this section of the game at least. But unlike Nemesis, it has a serious weakness. Light. Disappearing into the ceiling, you're left alone to complete the puzzle, but with the feeling that the monster could return at any time. You can even hear it from time to time stomping around the floor above, but it's the sections where it all goes quiet that the tension really ramps up, because you know it's just waiting for the right moment to burst through a door or drop down a hole.
I got a feeling everything kicking might play it. That's how I watched them play it.
The demo ends with Grace escaping into another part of the hospital, with the monster in hot pursuit. It's not going to be the last time we see these two running around dark corridors together, that's for sure. And it wasn't mine either. I instantly went back to play it all again in third person. An option you can choose at any point in the game by accessing the menu and changing the camera setting. I guess it just means I'll be playing the game through twice when it launches on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on February the 27th, 2026.
That was Resident Evil 9 Requiem. Up next, Nathan is going to summarise everything that you potentially missed in opening night live in just 2 minutes.
Gamescom 2025's opening night live, hosted by Sir Jeff of Keighley, kicked off with a world premiere of Call of Duty Black Ops 7, unveiling a campaign, co-op story mode and a fresh PvE endgame mode. It's slated for release on November 14th. Capcom followed with a chilling new look at Resident Evil 9 Requiem, where a phone call leads to a power cut, which leads to a robed man recreating his favourite moment from Manhunt. Oh, we're going to get demonetised. Blur that. Thank you. Not long to wait until this entry launches though. It comes out on the 27th of February next year. Onimusha Way of the Sword gave us another look at the revived samurai-style strategic combat, and Hollow Knight Silk Song was once again delayed. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. 2025 release date was confirmed, and we were treated to some new footage, so it's all good. Other standouts included Silent Hill F, Ninja Gaiden 4, The Outer Worlds 2, Ghost of Yotai confirming a return of its co-op Legends multiplayer mode, and the reveal of a brand new game from the creator of Monkey Island, Death by Scrolling. Fallout Season 2 also teased its return, this time featuring New Vegas and a Deathclaw. Finally! But of course, Jeff always has one more thing up his sleeve, and this time it was a cinematic surprise in the form of a new Black Myth game to follow up 2024's Black Myth Wukong. Arguably the biggest surprise of the night though was LEGO Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, an evolution of the series similar to the recent Skywalker saga that features an open world Gotham, an Arkham style combat overhaul, and a story that's set to incorporate key moments of Batman's cinematic history. Coming in 2026, it looks set to scratch that Arkham itch that your doctor says isn't a real medical condition. Yeah, I'll be the judge of that. But I tell you what, why don't we just cut to the chase and give you a hands-on with this bad boy? I'll pass over now to myself, live at the scene of the crime. LEGO Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight mixes the usual LEGO chaos with mechanics clearly inspired by the Arkham games, but the aspect of the game that really shines like a bat signal in the sky is the deep love for Batman's history. So I could tell you what I thought of this game, right, but who cares? I liked it, it's really good, you should play it. How about instead I take you on a tour of some of the best Batman references I spotted? You want to get nuts?
Let's get nuts. I'm allergic to nuts.
The first thing I got to play was a section set in the open world of Gotham City, and what a beauty it was. Billboards for action news were plastered across buildings, identical to the ones in Batman 89. You can even see Vicky Vale and Alexander Knox are set to host GBC News, so we might see some more of them in the game too. On one rooftop I stumbled across a collectible rubber duck, which I'm pretty sure is a nod to the Penguin and his Duckmobile thing from Batman Returns. Speaking of Oswald Cobblepot, I also spotted a campaign poster that looked awfully similar to his Mayor Penguin posters. Then, during a street fight, I noticed posters warning of a cat burglar, hyping up Harvey Dent, promoting a quiz night hosted by everyone's least favourite trophy enthusiast, and even one poster advertising the services of a rat catcher. Yeah, you remember that guy? Then as the camera whipped round, I caught a quick glance at some graffiti referencing the Court of Owls, the shadowy organisation who rule Gotham from the shadows and send the undead Talons to do their bidding. The next part of the demo though saw Batman and Gordon infiltrating Ace Chemicals to shut down the Red Hood gang, who were cooking up a new toxin to terrorise Gotham with. While the Red Hood has been a staple of Batman lore for a long time now, the Red Hood gang as a concept, and their leader being Red Hood 1, comes directly from Scott Snyder and Greg Capullo's Zero Year, where the duo reimagined Batman's origin for the New 52 era. When Red Hood showed off his toxin, it was in a bottle labelled Smilex, the laugh-inducing chemical favoured by Jack Nicholson's Joker.
With a new secret ingredient! Smiley. What is this?
Then the demo's explosive finale leaned heavily into Batman 89, recreating several iconic lines and visuals in glorious LEGO form.
You ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight?
But my absolute favourite deep cut, well, had to be this one. I accidentally knocked a Red Hood goon into a chemical vat, and he yelled,
"Oh no! It's boiling acid!"
Exactly like the panicked bank guard at the beginning of Batman Forever.
Oh It's boiling acid!
So there you have it, a deep dive into the Easter eggs of LEGO Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. Trust me, this game is shaping up to be more fun than a back credit card with no spending limit. And you can enjoy it when it releases in 2026.
That was LEGO Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. Up next, we are speaking to the one, the only, the legendary Randy Pitchford about Borderlands 4.
I'm Randy Pitchford. I am the founder of the Gearbox Entertainment Company, and I'm working on Borderlands 4. Borderlands, if you haven't heard about it, is fun. It's just, we sometimes don't care about the rules. We just care about joy, entertainment, surprise, delight, and just fun. And it's a shooter looter. And it's not just a shooter looter. We created the genre. And if you don't know what that is, it's sort of a blend between a first-person shooter and a role-playing game, where it's fun in the moment-to-moment, aiming and dodging and shooting and knocking targets down, but it's also fun in the long term, collecting loot, leveling up, becoming more powerful, developing skills and capabilities, and getting to become a god in this world that we're in. So Borderlands is the king of the looter shooters, but Borderlands 4 is really special. Not only have we gotten really, really good at making Borderlands games, because we've been doing it for so long, making this, in my opinion, the greatest Borderlands game we've ever made, it's also kind of fresh. It does not depend upon any prior Borderlands experience. You see Borderlands 4 and you think, oh, do I have to catch up on the story? Absolutely not. Borderlands 4 takes place in an entirely new planet with entirely new characters. If you've played a Borderlands game, you will find the connection. You will feel familiar, you'll feel comfortable, but you'll also feel the connection with the story. But if you've never played a Borderlands game before, it's the perfect jumping off point because it is a new setting, a new storyline, and new characters. I know for a fact that whenever we've made a numbered sequel for Borderlands, we get about 30% of our players are joining us for the first time. And so we knew that going into it. So we made Borderlands 4 to be the most inviting version of a new Borderlands game for new people.
Heard you were rounding up some vault hunters. Reporting for duty, boss.
With each game, we push boundaries, and we can see those times we've gone too far. Sometimes it's in a game mechanic, sometimes it's in a story decision or a tone decision. The fact that we're now in our 4th iteration means we've seen the extents, we've seen the boundaries, we've seen when we've pushed the pendulum too far in one direction, too far in the other direction, and we know where the bullseye is. And that's, I think, to the benefit of all the gamers. One of the coolest things about Borderlands 4 is, I think technology, both our software technology and the hardware technology, has finally caught up to our ambition. In all of the previous Borderlands games, we've been constrained with load times. In Borderlands 4, the entire world is seamless. There's no load times. You can see a massive world, and you can explore that world, and you don't have to wait. With that comes all kinds of new design for environments, methods of traversal for getting around these different kinds of locations. Not only does it make the game feel more natural from what it always should have been, it led us to evolve design in mobility. When you digistruct in one of your personal vehicles and you hop on that thing and you're hauling ass across the world for miles and miles and miles without a load time, you just feel awesome. The fact that you can feel that freedom and that joy, it's just a beautiful thing. And that's kind of what drives us. That's why we love pushing boundaries and why I'm so grateful that technology finally has caught up to the ambition of Borderlands. Borderlands 4 is launching soon on September 12th. We're coming to Xbox, we're coming to PlayStation, we're coming to Windows PC, and not long after, we're also coming to Nintendo Switch 2. It's very, very exciting. Jump in, wish list now, pre-order now, get it. There's lots of goodies for you if you pre-order, so jump in.
Thank you very much to Randy Pitchford for that amazing interview. Next up, we're about to go on stage and play Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Place your bets on how badly you think I'll do.
Time to slip ahead. Yeah, where to next?
So I'm just going to say it. It's time we stopped pretending that Sonic racing games aren't top-tier contenders. All-Star Racing Transformed was an utter banger, and Crossworlds really does carry over that same vibe and confident swagger. With blistering visuals and a whip-like speed, Crossworlds is a blast to play, especially on a stage that is as grand as this. Here we are on the Sonic Racing Crossworlds booth here at Gamescom, and we are about to play it live in front of this massive stage. It's going to be absolutely epic. Who do you think's going to win? It's going to be me. I've got my big socks on. I've got my big socks on, mate. gonna win. Plus, the level designs are absolutely brilliant. Stages can be altered by passing through track switch portals, which can turn a race through an ancient kingdom into a scramble across pools of lava while dragons blast you with fire. Power-ups are equally varied and feel hilarious or hilariously spiteful to use. Shredding an opponent with a buzzsaw or using a black hole to steal their coins is the type of mustache-twirling evil that even Dr. Robotnik would be proud of.
I want to thank Sega for this wonderful opportunity to play and win. It's quite nice to win.
I don't want to talk about it. Get that camera back here.
Plus, there were so many vehicles to customise and choose from, and a roster of races bigger than most fighting games, so it means that this is a content goldmine that's just waiting to be explored. And yeah, I did come third. I don't want to talk about it.
I'm Aaron. I work at Luna Software, and I'm an artist and designer working on a game called Routine. Routine is a 1980s vision of the future. It's a sci-fi horror game set on our moon. It's all about atmosphere, making people susceptible to any type of fear and scary thing we want to play with. And there's a lot of analog love and appreciation in it, from CRTs to just the grime of things, the weight and tactile nature of hardware and stuff like that. So I grew up basically next to a VHS store. As a kid, I basically had full access to horror, all the horror I want. So I was watching Alien, 2001, all that stuff, right? And the thing that really stuck with me was the tone and the atmosphere and just being lost in those worlds. And fast forward many, many years, I just really wanted to get stuck in. The moon was a very curious setting for me. I was just wanted to see what it'd be like to explore that area as if it was, a piece of media from the 80s and what they thought the future would look like. So the player is a software engineer. They arrive on the moon base to essentially fix an anomaly with the moon base's automated security network. When they arrive, people aren't really there to greet them, and you essentially look around, explore, and uncover kind of like the very recent events that just happened, and try to figure out what the connection is between the issue that you've come to solve and why no one's there. You have a tool, which is a multi-purpose tool. We didn't want to create lots of different tools like weapons that had one function. It was the idea of creating a piece of hardware that felt like a piece of hardware. It would help you solve puzzles. It will help save your data as you progress, or you'd have to find in-world projections that you connect your cat to. Which is the name of the tool is called. So it's called a CAT, and it stands for Cosmonaut Assistance Tool. With that, you can connect to projectors in the world, which display your PDA. So you can see tasks, you can save your data, and so on. It can help defend yourself a little bit as well. So the CAT is definitely something that you have to manage, like a lot of hardware from the 80s. Things like batteries, different value depending on which function you're using. Like with the defense, will take a lot more battery, some not as much for like maybe puzzle solving. You can find batteries scattered throughout the world. As you've seen on the CAT, it features a CRT. The CRT can be affected by like a magnetic field, for instance, and it will mess up the distortion and the convergence of things on the screen. So it's kind of like an environment hazard without hurting the player. The next thing I would say is the AI and how the player can kind of interact with them. So horror generally can be split in two ways. You have horror that is more focused on combat, and horror that is strictly just, there's no combat, it's more psychological. We kind of fit in the middle a little bit. Defense with the CAT is kind of an option, but it won't give you a lot of power. It will help you evade, help you survive, but it's definitely not a weapon that you're gonna cause destruction with, that's for sure. Probably seen a few times in the trailer, there's a robotic threat. That is the one we're very happy showing, and it's intimidating. It's got some really interesting capabilities. In the latest trailer, we essentially hint at something that may be a little bit more intimidating as the game goes on, and I won't say too much more, but it's definitely something that we're keeping a bit closer. So Routine is going to be releasing on Steam and all Xbox platforms and Game Pass later this year.
That looks cool. Cool.
Next up, we are off to an undisclosed location to talk about the mysterious new project from Zaum Studios. That's right, it's time to talk about Zero Parades.
Brilliant. Relentless. This is a very exciting time at our studio. We just announced Zero Parades, our new game at Opening Night Live. Zero Parades is an espionage CRPG that takes heavy inspiration from both espionage fiction and weird sci-fi. So it's a highly paranoia-drenched experience where you get to experience metaphysical horror and miracles. The protagonist of Zero Parades is a spy named Herschel. Herschel, at the end of the day, is not a pleasant person to be around. She's brilliant in her own way, but also deeply flawed, deeply weird, has her strange obsessions that kind of contradict whatever it is that she needs to accomplish as a spy in theater. All of the people in her life that have placed their trust in her have been burnt painfully and traumatically. And Herschel as well. You know, she's a deeply traumatized individual. What happens if the very people that you need to pull off your mission are the ones that you betrayed so horrendously in the recent past that they're either dead or completely unwilling to even speak with you? What happens if those are the people you're gonna need? We define ourselves as a narrative-first studio. You know, we're not in the business of making platformers or action games or strategy games. It just makes sense for us to kind of put story first and do what we know. So the story comes first and foremost, and cannot wait to share the story with the players. Thank you for being curious and excited about Zero Parades. Wishlist now on Steam is what the cool kids would say, I guess.
I, for one, cannot wait for this game to come out, and I love the fact that failure will allow me to carry forward in life rather than stopping me dead in my tracks, as it normally does. Up next, we're about to go back in time and catch up with all the things you may have missed from the Future Games show at Gamescom.
Hot on the heels of Opening Night Live, the Future Games show at Gamescom Showcase exploded onto the scene, hosted by none other than David Hayter and Maggie Robertson, perhaps better known to many as Solid Snake from Metal Gear Solid and Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil Village. And while they both looked absolutely stunning, so too did the show's first world premiere, Hell Let Loose Vietnam, which is launching in 2026. Den of Wolves, a sci-fi heist experience made by the creator of Payday and Payday 2, made an attempt to steal the show shortly after, with its incredible style, impressive amount of prep work that teams can take part in, and some absolutely wild gunplay. And you can check out the full new trailer on the FGS YouTube channel. And also looking to put their money where their mouth is were the creators of Skate, who talked about the heart and soul of this outstanding return to the franchise.
We are light years ahead of where we were in the previous games, and now you can climb, and now you can swing, and now you can combine all of these systems together, and the depth of the skating is better and bigger than it's ever been.
The world premiere of 1348 Ex Voto caused waves thanks to its intense action and superb voice acting, as did its now much anticipated release date of 2026. And speaking of anticipation, there's probably no hotter game on the horizon than Resident Evil Requiem. And in our interview with the team at Capcom, we got to see more of what horrors lurk in the dark for this hugely exciting mainline entry into the Resident Evil franchise, which also drops in February 2026.
待ち受けています。サバイバルホラーというゲームの性質上、グレースが立ち向かうクリーチャーの正体をここでお話しすることはできませんが、未知の脅威から生き残るゲーム体験を楽しんでいただけると嬉しいです。
Infected.
Hell Is Us gave us more to chew on thanks to its story-focused trailer, as did People Can Fly, who dropped a new release date for their upcoming survival and crafting title Lost Rift. You too can explore the unknown on September the 25th, later this year. Clowns, Dreams and Guns, not just the name of my new rap album, but also the strange themes explored in upcoming existentialist shooter Dreams of Another. And then the oddity ramped up even further with Pizza Bandit, an intense action game in which you look to claim bounties, defeat monsters, and perfect recipes as you jump through different realities and timelines. Yes, I would like to make a strange reservation, please.
But all I ever wanted was to be a chef.
Saying that, there is one place that I don't actually fancy staying overnight, and that's the Vanderboom house shown off in Servant of the Lake, another showcase world premiere whose cutesy graphics were hiding a horror lurking within this mysterious estate. Now, when BPM Bit Crushed was shown off, I did a dance of happiness that my doctor has said never to do again. But can you blame me? The hit shooter in which you can only shoot and reload on the beat got given a new art style, added roguelike features, and keeps the cutest mascot ever? Plus, you can use your own music now. This game is not ready for my unhealthy love of grindcore. And also hitting the high notes was Hotel Barcelona, the newest project from both Suda51 and Swery, aka the minds behind Deadly Premonition and No More Heroes. As you might expect, the footage was unhinged, off the wall, and immediately went straight onto my wish list. Plus, by the way, stick around because we're later chatting to the one and only Suda51.
What the f*** are you doing? Can't you see I'm working here?
Later on in the show, making his triumphant return was Styx, who thanks to a new gameplay trailer showed off what this foul-mouthed goblin can really do in Styx Blades of Greed. This stealth action title with a liberal dose of magic and mind controlling is coming to consoles and PC in fall 2025. Now, if you ever wished your aerial dogfights had more literal dogs in them, then you must have loved seeing Wild Blue, a title that pays homage to the likes of Star Fox with a huge dose of 90s early morning TV charm. And if you wanted your bounty hunting to have more howdy partner, then you'd have been blown away by Bounty Star. Here you build and maintain a mech suit in the wildest of western settings, slinging guns and ticking off names on your revenge bucket list.
There you are. All better.
With its stunning graphics and intriguing approach to hacking and puzzle solving, Pragmata caught the world's attention when it was originally announced, so we were thrilled to chat with the team from Capcom on its development, its characters, and even a few teasers of future content.
One of the standout features of Pragmata is the combat system, in which both of our protagonists must work together. Diana can hack enemies, which opens up their armor. Hugh can then come in with his arsenal of various weapons to shoot at their now exposed weak spots.
Now, as sad as it was to see the show come to a conclusion, there was of course one more huge reveal, and we just need to talk about how amazing it was to see the Halloween franchise hit our screens in video game form. The tone, the music, the fact that John Carpenter was directly involved in its making was amazing to see, and the fact that this is both a single and multiplayer experience, well, that's left us screaming for more. Now, if you want to see every game featured on the show, you can head to the FGS Steam page, and when you do so, you can send that Add to Wishlist button into oblivion as you add all these fantastic titles to your lineup. Now back to Nathan on the Gamescom show floor, who's, what are you up to there, dude?
I'm about to head in there to get a hands-on demo with LEGO Voyagers and have a chat with the team behind it, so I tell you what, why don't you come with me?
Hi, my name is Carsten Lund. I'm working on LEGO Voyagers at Lightbrick Studios. I was the creative director on the project. We're here at Gamescom, hanging out and showing it to the audience. So if you haven't heard about LEGO Voyagers, it's a co-op game, it's a puzzle platformer, and it's about being a LEGO brick, which means that you get to play as a brick, tumble around in the environment, connect to studs wherever they're available, picking up other bricks and building with the bricks. So it's a very unique take on how you play with LEGO actually in a digital sense. So getting this close to launch is super exciting. We're so glad to have the audience actually try and play this game, and watching them having fun, laughing and stuff is just a great feeling. We can't wait to show it to everyone and get it out there in the wild. What we are showing at this Gamescom Fun for Players is the introduction to the game and the sort of tutorials and stuff, and I can't wait to get them to actually play further in, where we start twisting the gameplay a little bit and give more interesting puzzles and stuff, and the narrative as well, right? There's gonna be a story about these two friends. They're just bricks hanging out, you know, and having fun and being friends, and they really want to become astronauts, which a lot of bricks actually dream about being astronauts. Yeah, so if you love playing co-op games with a friend or with a parent or with a child, this game is totally for you. And if you love playing with bricks, just like you remember it as a kid, on the floor, placing them, this game is definitely also a thing to try. So LEGO Voyagers coming out September 15th on all consoles and PC. And if you have a friend and you already bought the game, the friend can download the Friends Pass, so you get to play with only one copy. So go and wishlist now, and can't wait for you guys to play.
Thank you very much to the developers over at LEGO Voyagers for that lovely chat. Up next, Amy has played Hollow Knight Silksong, and she is absolutely positively desperate to tell you everything about it.
I'm acutely aware that a lot of people would sell their nan to play Hollow Knight Silksong, and so I've memorised every microscopic inch of what I played at the Xbox booth to spill the tea, or rather the juicy bug guts on what you can expect. First of all, we don't have exact B-roll for the demo I played, so everything you're seeing here is a combination of existing footage designed to illustrate my experience as accurately as we can. The demo was divided into two sections. The first was the Moss Grotto, a presumably early game location filled with lush vegetation and creeping vines that felt similar in vibe to Green Path in the original game. The enemies I found here were mostly crawling grubs and flying insects that aggressively descended on me like ballsy wasps at a picnic. The first boss I discovered, the Moss Mother, was a slightly larger version of these airborne pests, and didn't give me too much trouble at all. At this early juncture, the platforming trials are also welcomingly simple, but one thing I did notice when leaping about is how much more agile Hornet feels in comparison to the Knight. She can grab onto ledges too, which feels like an inverted trustful because your brain wants to be like, I can't make that jump. You can, bro, she's got this. Her bind ability uses her threads to heal, and it charges with hits similarly to the first game. In terms of combat, she's equally as nimble, and you can get those needle attacks in there with absolute precision. Sticking them with the pointy end has never felt so graceful, like it's all one big sharp ballet. And if you played the original, you'll remember that Hornet is a pretty tough boss fight, so it does feel oddly empowering to be stepping into the tiny wee boots of something that previously handed your ass to you. My confidence didn't fare as well in the second area though, the Deep Docks. This is a kind of steampunky, giant mechanical furnace that you descend into, smashing switches, finding keys to release the mechanisms and gates, and getting totally lost in true Metroidvania fashion. Where is the flippin' cartographer? I met the Forge daughter, whose name implies she might be able to do some weapon upgrades later in the game. The enemies here were better armoured and required a little more thought to dispatch. And at one point I got locked in a frightening liminal space with a barrage of them appearing in waves. And then I encountered Lace. This is going to be really hard, Tom. I can feel it. Suddenly, Hornet didn't feel quite as OP, and you're suddenly reminded that the game is in charge here, not you. Lace was lightning fast, with one particular combo that felt like a 2D version of Melania's dreaded waterfowl dance from Elden Ring. I had a couple of goes and felt like I'd bench pressed enough muscle memory to definitely have her on my third go, but you know, there were a lot of people queuing and I didn't want to be that guy. You know, you can't hog the most wishlisted game on Steam right now, can you? That's a proper jerk move. I'm just being considerate, yeah. Anyway, Team Cherry's engrossing Metroidvania experience has got its little insectoid pincers in me once again, and I can't wait to dive back in.
That was Silksong, and obviously it looks utterly amazing, and you don't even have to wait that long to play it for yourselves because it's out in just 2 weeks. Up next, we're going over to Active Matter to get the lowdown on this upcoming first-person shooter.
Hi everyone, my name is Sebastian Thomas, and I'm one of the lead community managers of Active Matter. Picture this. You're a lone operative sifting through the ruins of a world that was shattered by a quantum catastrophe. Mind-bending anomalies will twist gravity and space topology right before your very eyes. Dozens of players equipped with authentic modern weapons and military gear will clash over the sources of the substance that is known as active matter. The creatures you'll face have also been utterly consumed by the same substance. They can now dash, they can explode, they can fly, they can crawl. They can do all sorts of things, even wait for your lapse in judgment by standing still. Even your fellow operatives, though, aren't safe, because overexposure to that same substance can turn them into the very monsters that you're hunting. Active matter is set in a world that bends the laws of physics, but maintains the laws of ballistics. You'll wield real-world weapons, tactics, and gear, but apply them in places where gravity flips sideways, where bushes don't always stay still, and where enemies from other timelines will lurk inside the abandoned secret laboratories you'll find in your raids. My favourite part about Active Matter would have to be the ability to hard flank the enemy. And I'm not just talking about ordinary, typical, or standard flanking as you might expect. No. I'm talking about using strategies you simply don't see in other games. A new definition of flanking is created by active matter. No, the enemies are not just around the corner or popping out from behind you as standard flanking might imply. They're clutching on the side of the wall like a spider, or upside down on the ceiling, or tilted at some crazy 45-degree angle to get the perfect, but normally impossible, sightline on you. Experiments with the gravity anomalies, portals, and so much more you'll find to get to these hard-to-reach areas like the underside of a damn floating cargo ship. You can make it so you have a shot anywhere they try to hide, and they would never see it coming. It's multi-dimensional combat at its finest. Active matter is set in a shattered multiverse, where different timelines and parallel worlds are actually a core part of the gameplay and the story here. You'll see exactly what I mean when you try out the game for yourself. Do it alone or squad up. Play PvP, PvE, or even PvPvE game modes. Active Matter is a hardcore military shooter designed to challenge you, and also leave you craving a lot more, as it has done with me. Active Matter is already available for pre-order on PC for the closed version, which will be released on September 9th. This closed version is only available via the Gaijin store, but the Steam and console versions of the game will arrive in 2026. You can add the game to your Steam wishlist and wait, or purchase one of the editions and play earlier via the Gaijin store.
Oh, I like that.
Look, I can't lie to you, being at Gamescom is maybe the highlight of my life. Even better than that time I won the Nobel Peace Prize. But I want you to feel like you've been to Gamescom, but without all the bad stuff, you know, without the feeling of shame and paying $6 for a Diet Coke. I just want you to experience the best of the best. So that's what this is. I, Nathan Byrne, your humble presenter, have gone round all of Gamescom slapping stickers on the stuff that is the best. This is the best of Gamescom. That's for you. Oh. For one of the best things.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you very much.
You are welcome. No worries. Right here, Josh. Get in on the head. And I'd love to give the Baby Yoda one.
Baby Yoda got a sticky.
You can't put it on the armour because it will take the paint off. So you're just holding it. Thanks so much.
How many people do you think kept the stickers and how many do you think threw them away the second year?
Oh, I think everyone immediately threw them away. Best of. Well done, Batman.
The most realistically rendered nose I've ever seen, so I give that best of. What a game. What a game. Can't be Metal Gear Solid 3. It's the best.
Do you hear me, Snake?
You come to Gamescom, you want to see a piece of machinery that can plough a field in 0 to 60 seconds. This bad boy's doing it.
It's big water.
I'm gonna give all of these to Batman. No, I've given all of them to Batman, Josh.
We only have a certain amount.
Look, did you watch Jeff's show? Batman was amazing.
It was easily the best thing in the show.
You can't stop. I'm gonna give all of them to the big Batman. Batman! For some reason, SpongeBob's nose doesn't have the award on it anymore, so we're going back in. His nose. Boom, best nose at Gamescom. Well done, SpongeBob. Great job. Best of Gamescom. Best facehugger of Gamescom. Well done. Okay, so to give you a bit of context here, myself and Josh from the FGS team queued for roughly 10 minutes to get into this Stranger Things haunted house experience. So we get in.
Must be part of the farming simulator.
Demogorgon, and then.
And.
That it?
So funny. Best carriage of Gamescom. Yeah, get this on there. Best of. So everyone knows. Everyone knows. Best of Gamescom. Servant of the Light. Look at this. Thank you so much.
Oh, this is fancy.
This is actually how I'm getting home. They're sending me back to Scotland in this, so. Do we press go? How do we move this? I've got to get back to Scotland like ASAP. I've got a dentist appointment, so if we could get moving, that would be great.
There you have it, the best of Gamescom. So hopefully you feel like you've been now, and you didn't even have to wait 20 minutes to use a toilet. Lucky you. Next up, we've got something very special, an interview with the team behind Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles. Enjoy that.
Oh, you mentioned toilet, so I'm going to go now. I'll be back in a second.
My name is Maihiro,
I'm gonna get
and I am the director
milk.
on the Ivalice Chronicles.
Okay,
and then this is
all...
Yokoyama-san. She is the co-director of the title. So in the original version, there was a coaching element. So when I played the original version and I experimented with coaching, I felt it was kind of a bit of a hard to understand mechanic. And so after playing through it and feeling this way, I talked to my hero here about that, and I mentioned that to him, and he said, well, why don't you just adjust the feature so it's easier for you to understand? So I went ahead and I put a lot of work into fine-tuning this and making it something that is probably more easy to understand overall.
What do you think makes you so special? Birth? Blood? We fight to end the aristocracy, not to become it.
So we've done quite a bit of fine-tuning to the different stats of the characters. And of course, from the original version, we had Final Fantasy VII's Cloud appear as a guest character, and he will be making his return as well. And some people might remember that Cloud was a little hard to use and utilize within your party, but we have made some different tweaks that do improve upon that. And in order to use his special limit abilities, you needed a specific sword. But luckily for the Ivalice Chronicles, when Cloud joins your party, he already has the sword. So I hope that everyone will play and go and discover what is where the original sword was.
There is a dangerous individual aboard. I have to stop him first.
Star Trek Infection is not just a VR game, but it's also something we haven't really seen before. A survival horror set in the Star Trek universe. You play as a Vulcan Starfleet officer sent on a mission aboard the USS Lumen, but something has gone horribly wrong. There's no crew in sight and an unknown entity has infested the ship. Now it's inside your body, physically mutating you and unlocking dangerous new abilities at the cost of your sanity.
Starfleet intelligence was right. There's a traitor on board. Maybe there's still a chance to save the ship.
To be fair though, I mean, if I could shoot tendrils out of my hands and zip about like an intergalactic Spider-Man, I'd happily trade my sanity. It wasn't really doing anything for me anyway. There's a whole load of stuff here that Star Trek fans are going to love. You can Vulcan nerve pinch your enemies like an evil masseuse and set your phasers to stun or kill, whichever takes your fancy. Star Trek Infection is coming to Quest 3 later this year, with a Steam version to follow soon after. So if you've always dreamed of combining horror, VR and Star Trek, then you can make it so. Did that reference make sense? I hope that made sense.
Up next, we're going to speak to developers over at Reanimal about their visceral-looking title.
I'm Dave Mervick, I'm the narrative director at Starforge Studios. We're here at Gamescom showing off our demo for Reanimal. Reanimal is about a group of 5 orphans, and you play as 2 of them, these siblings, whose job it is really to get around by boat and on land from the different areas of what was once a nice place, tracking down your old friends, rescuing them, and obviously avoiding the unpleasantries along the way. At the core of this whole world and during their backstory is a violence, and violence really is seeping through the pores of this game, in the music, in the way that we illustrate the world, and in things the kids face. And bit by bit, as you rescue each of your friends, you build up a picture of what it is that's gone on between these kids and why they need to get back together again. These children are actually older than the characters that in our previous games, in Little Nightmares, for example. But there's a balance that we like, because we like to create these quite unpleasant worlds, and Reanimal is a much darker tale. But when you drop kids into the center of this, into a world that doesn't like them very much, there's a nice kind of juxtaposition there. When you've got these kids facing darker themes, then maybe that pushes it a bit too hard, but now we've got multiplayer, then that brings the needle back to that sweet spot that we like to strike without being too charming this time around.
John Bishop speaking. I'm hearing the voice and imagining a John Bishop face attached to it.
The demo is from a very early part of the game. It's not from the very beginning, but you've just landed your boat on the shore of this first main location outside a big industrial mill, and your job really is to go towards the danger and try and find your friend, and then make it out past the first main monster of this area that you encounter, called Sniffer.
Sniffer?
Reanimal for us is the next evolution of our studio. We want people to recognise, you know, what the kind of games that we like to make. We're trying new things, that we're bringing them at a darker world, that they get to play together at last. The camera as well, we've done so much work on the camera so that players feel scared together. It's been one of our guiding lights since the very beginning of the project. The Gamescom demo and the full game of Reanimal is fully playable in single player, couch co-op and online co-op. Reanimal's coming Q1 2026 to PC, PlayStation 5, Xbox and Switch 2, so wishlist now.
Oh yes, my friends. Yes, yes, yes. It's time.
Now, I have been banging on for years about how much I love the escalators here at Gamescom.
No, you have weird hobbies.
In fact, I love them so much that I have wrangled together a ton of developers to take part in an interview with a twist. And that twist is that you only have the time it takes to ride one of these escalators here at Gamescom 2025 to tell me everything about your game. This is Escalator Pitch. I'm here with Luigi, who's going to tell you everything you need to know about By Sweet Carol. Let's go.
So By Sweet Carol is a 2D animated game completely made by hand, and the game is about Lana Benton looking for her best friend Carol and discovering what happened to her. But in the meantime, Mr. Kin, the villain of the story, is gonna chase her and hunt her down. So it's up to the player to discover what happened.
And when is it out?
Soon.
Oh, that's been Escalator Pitch.
I like it. I like Escalator Pitch.
Here with Sarah is going to tell you everything you need to know about Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. Let's go.
So, have you ever wanted to kill Harry Kim?
Yes.
Now's your chance. Oh. So, in our new game, you can slip into the role of Catherine Janeway.
Okay.
And manage Voyager and its crew yourself. And you can make different decisions than she made back then.
So you can reshape the story of Voyager?
Yes, you can.
Amazing.
Yeah, and it will be out on console and PC soon.
That's
Wish list it now.
I'm here with Saffron, who's going to tell you everything you need to know about Cappy Castaway.
Cappy Castaway is an adorable capybara adventure game where you play as a capybara and a crow that have been washed away to a mysterious island after a flood. There are lots of mysterious animals that you can meet, and you can make soup in our new demo. You can wish list it right now on Steam, and it's coming out in 2026.
I hope you won't mind me saying, that sounds super. But that has also been Escalator Pitch. Yes, I said I'm here with David, who's going to tell you everything you need to know about Silica. Let's go.
Silica is a sci-fi game where we are combining two genres together, real-time strategy and first-person action shooter. You fight over the planet of Baltarus against aliens or against humans if you are an alien.
Ooh, amazing stuff. When can people expect to play
it? Good. Well, they can already play it. It's out in early access and you can check it out on Steam.
Okay. Perfect. That's been Escalator Pitch. I'm here with Thibaut, who's going to tell you everything you need to know about Eversiege. Let's go.
So it is Eversiege. You play this badass armor to liberate Bastion, and for that we'll mix together well-known genres, the level action of MOBA, the management of RTS, and the replayability of roguelites.
That sounds amazing. And when can people get their hands on it?
We should be in early access end of this year.
Amazing stuff. That has been Escalator Pitch. I'm here with Luke, who's going to tell you everything you need to know about World of Tanks Heat. Let's go, baby.
World of Tanks Heat is hero shooter meets tank action. You select your agent, customize your tank, and then take it into fast-paced 10v10 battles in familiar game modes like Domination, Conquest, or Kill Confirmed. Wishlist us now and get ready for a world of tanks you've never seen before.
That sounds amazing, and that, my friend,
definitely
has been
something I want to
escalated.
play. I love
I'm here
World
with
Tanks,
Coco, who's going to tell you everything
but I
you need
think
to know
that's
about
gonna
Bloodgrounds. Let's go.
appeal to my arena
Bloodgrounds is a
combat.
gladiator turn-based
You know,
tactical game.
person.
It has city management and team management. It's based on the Heroes of Might and Magic and all the great strategy games. Yeah, it's set in a Roman Empire with a fantasy twist, and please play the demo and wishlist. Yeah.
And it's out this year. That was Escalator Pitch. I'm here with Mac, who's going to tell you everything you need to know about Last Flag. Let's go.
Last Flag is the first ever real capture the flag shooter where you can hide the flag anywhere on the map with your team of 5, find the enemy flag, bring it back to your home base, defend it for 1 minute to win it, all while capturing radar towers to help you by eliminating search areas on the map.
Amazing.
Yeah, and you can play it free next week on Steam. Last Flag.
That's been Escalator Pitch. I'm here with Eric, who's going to tell you everything you need to know about Coins, Crowns, and Cabal. Let's go.
I'm Eric from Magni Games. We're making Coins, Crown, and Cabal. It's an economic, political, and trading online simulation, and you take on the role of a simple merchant as you turn a rundown settlement into a thriving medieval empire.
Oh, that sounds amazing. And when is the game out?
It's out next year, and put it on your wish list.
Amazing stuff. That has been Escalator Pitch. I'm here with Kurt, who's going to tell you everything you need to know about Stormforged. Go!
So, Stormforge is an open-world survival crafting game, and you can imagine it as basically take some French graphic novel, take some anime like Miyazaki, put that together with magical storms that are based on real-world tornadoes, just ripping stuff up, throwing it around, and then mix that together and make it really, really easy to mod.
Oh, and when's Stormforge coming out?
It's coming out in early 2026.
And that was Escalator Pitch.
What's up, everyone? I'm Raphael.
This is Andre.
And we're here to tell you all you need to know about Nine Kings, a game where you have 9 tiles,
99 cards,
999 troops,
9,999 ways to break the game.
And if you buy the game right now, you can help us get to 999,999 copies. If you do that today, we're going to be eternally grateful. Please take a shot.
Guys, I told you, as good as your game is, you can't steal my microphones.
I'm very sorry.
And that was Escalator Pitch.
I like the look of that one as well.
Oh, my kingdom for a set of motorised mechanical stairs. One day, my sweet. Well, while I ride this beauty up to heaven itself, why don't you check out this developer interview with the makers of Anno 117 Pax Romana.
Well, yeah, this one looks amazing too, didn't it?
So my name is Stefan Jankowski. I'm the executive producer on Anno 117 Pax Romana that we are demoing here at Gamescom. Anno is a franchise that has been running more than 25 years. We are the premier strategy builder game. So it's a game where basically you are developing your city, your empire, your network of connections and tradings, and to become the most impressive empire inside of the world. And with Anno 117 Pax Romana, we are visiting for the first time ancient Rome. Players seem to love it so far. We are super happy. It's a wonderful experience. That's the moment where you connect with your players. And this, as a game maker, this is something that you want to live, basically. So in Anno 117 Pax Romana, for the first time in the series, you will be able to choose the province where you start. So the starting points can be very different. You can start in Latium, so a place inspired by ancient Rome. You can think about a lavender field and a very nice area, something lovely. Or you can go to something a bit more hard, like the Celtic worlds called Albion. So you can imagine very mystic, rainy. So it's going to be a very different mood. And you will start from the get-go where you want to start your province. Also, for the first time, we're going to be releasing on console at launch. So you're going to be on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. So it's going to be something also fresh for newcomers. So what we are bringing here at Gamescom for the first time is Albion. That's the new part of the world inside of Anno 117 Pax Romana, inspired by the Celtic world. So you can imagine this misty, very rainy area where you will discover this new province, their inhabitants and their culture, everything that is unique to them, and how you will have to expand your power inside of that region is going to be up to you as a governor to see how to develop the Roman Empire in this crazy alien world. So we are super excited to be at Gamescom and for the players to play the game for the first time, but we know not everybody can come to the Gamescom event, so we have a little surprise for them. Starting September the 2nd, on PC, you will be able to download the demo and play for the comfort of your home. It's going to be a limited time demo, so don't wait too long for that. And you will be able to discover our new world for Anno. Anno 117 Pax Romana is releasing on November the 13th this year, 2025. On PC, PS5 and Xbox. You can also wishlist, of course. We can pre-order. It's even better for us, of course. But don't wait because it's gonna come very soon. And we are super eager to see you in the game.
Just look at this booth, and a huge thank you to the developers of Anno 117 Pax Romana for that wonderful interview. Up next, I had some hands-on time with Cinder City, and here are my thoughts.
So we managed to play a new game called Cinder City, which you might have seen under the previous game name of Project LLL. It's an MMO tactical shooter where post-apocalyptic Seoul is crawling with zombies and mechs. It's kind of like Call of Duty Zombies meets The Division. You're a father on a mission to find your daughter, and you can do this alone and go full Metal Gear Dad by slapping on a camo suit, turning invisible and sneaking past enemies like the world's most heavily armed chameleon, or you can squad up with up to 3 other players who will definitely not run straight into enemy fire while you're stealthing. So, if that fails, then why not hijack a mech? Because, well, nothing says parental determination like stealing a walking tank or shooting rocket launchers from a bloody helicopter. Oh, and this world isn't just pretty, it is reactive. Procedurally generated content changes based on your situation, meaning no 2 firefights play out exactly the same. And while there are nicely designed zombies to fight, who, by the way, make the most unnerving sounds, there is also whatever the fresh hell this thing is. I don't know its name, I don't want to know its name, but it's giving off big Rat King vibes from The Last of Us, so I'm just going to call him Arm King. Oh, and one last thing to remember, young Padawan, while you can pilot the mechs, there's always going to be a bigger mech. Cinder City drops in 2026 for PC and console, so get ready to save your daughter, save the world, and possibly punch a mech right in the face.
If that wasn't enough action for you, we've got a developer interview with the minds behind Phantom Blade Zero.
Phantom Blade Zero is an action RPG, something in between a Souls game and Roller Skater or Witcher. But it's like a playable Kung Fu movie, so all the movements are motion captured by real Kung Fu masters. So it's a fantasy world, but it's not like an average Souls game. Many people will mistaken us for a Souls game, but we have very clear narrative and very clear navigation on the map. But it's not linear. It's semi-open. The smaller scale ARPG. Like one is a Souls game, the other is the hack and slash Devil May Cry or Ninja Gaiden game, but with very high-speed, fast-paced combat, because we all love different ways to fight and different slower or faster. Just like you play in Call of Duty or Battlefield, there are tons of guns you can choose from, right? So you can feel different range and different fighting style with different guns. So that we call it like gun porn or something. Yeah, we would call our game blade porn. We have 30 main weapons and more than 20 secondary weapons. You can pick 2 primary weapons and 2 secondary weapons, so all these 4 combined together to build a set. Soft Snake Sword is my current favorite. In the surface, you feel this is not a very powerful weapon because compared to those huge blades, but actually it's the hardest, yeah, if you use it in the right way, and it's very elegant. We guide people to explore the map by story. Story is always most important. There are many accessible ways to navigate people around the map. But nowadays, because Souls genre is very influential, it's super complicated, no directions and everything, we even have a hand-drawn map that will guide you to the next boss. Because our point is to tell a story, to build an original world. We don't have that quest like help the old nannies to find a cat or unclog the toilet or something like that. Because sometimes we feel modern games, if you pack the game with side quests, maybe 80% of the quests are not something this hero should do.
I poisoned myself, and will cling long before I transform into one of those things.
There will be some challenge modes that you can You can fight the boss you have already defeated, but you can also forbid some of your weapons, ban some of your gears and ban some of your accessories. The best scenario will be with only one sword to fight the boss. Yeah, Phantom Blade Zero is a new game you'll never see before. So you are welcome to follow our social medias like X, TikTok, and Instagram and YouTube. First day will be on Steam, Epic Game, and PlayStation 5 and 5 Pro. In a normal PlayStation 5, we are targeting 2K on 60 FPS. And for those who has a great PC and also for PlayStation 5 Pro, we have some advanced graphic effect. So stay tuned to our game and keep your eye on us. We will announce the releasing date this year within 2025.
That was Phantom Blade Zero. Up next, we're off to the wild world of PVKK, where the devs have something very special to show us.
Imagine for a second that they made a glossy, high-budget Space Invaders remake, and instead of fighting back alien hordes with one button that goes pew pew pew, you instead had all of these buttons. This is PVKK, where you manually control a massive cannon to fend off an ongoing interplanetary invasion. So it's up to you to manage energy generators, scan the skies for alien vessels, calculate fire trajectories, and then execute precise firing procedures to shoot your enemies out of the sky and keep planet Earth safe and sound. But between the invasions, you of course need to find some time to explore your bunker for secrets and maybe even have a cup of tea. It's called self-care, guys. Try it sometime. Now, in the version you play, those will all be virtual buttons and levers, but because I'm a certified pro gamer who owns 3 copies of Gitaroo Man, I got to play the PVKK demo on this. A real-life recreation of the missile control desk that I could touch with every single one of my disgusting digits. What a demo it was, though. There's genuinely nothing better than a big mad game with a big mad controller made specifically for that big mad game. I was spinning steering wheels, cranking levers, flipping switches, and smashing that launch control harder than a YouTube like button. And I don't want to brag and say that I was like the best at it or amazing or anything, but I did get a literal medal at the end of the demo, which,
cool.
you know, I feel speaks for itself.
I'd like to thank my parents. I'd like to thank my man here. Thanks so much.
Now, there's no denying that the version of PVKK you play at home is going to be very different to the experience I had, but I've got no doubt that that core gameplay loop of targeting, calibrating, and then shooting your enemies out of the sky is going to be just as addictive as the time I spent with it here at Gamescom. No release date for PVKK yet, but it'll be coming soon to Steam, so keep an eye on your radar and be ready to shoot this one out of the sky. And by shoot it out of the sky, I mean...
That game looks awesome.
Buy it. Obviously.
Your codename for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on.
I am here with the marvellous Rosie Caddick from PlayStation Access. Hi, buddy.
Hi, buddy.
We've both played Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater today. What are your thoughts? Because full disclosure, I've never played the original. Never played the OG. I know.
Oh, I loved it. Like, literally, as soon as I went in there, seeing all of, like, the graphics being, like, updated.
Oh my god, the graphics.
Yeah,
you could see the fibers on clothing.
I couldn't stop looking at when he put, like, his camouflage makeup on his face.
Yes.
I couldn't stop looking at the makeup on his face.
The texture of it.
Like, crackled and stuff a little bit.
It's wild.
As you know, makeup or mud, I don't really know how it works.
Speak.
One thing I was really excited also to see was how they were going to do the new codec calls. And of course, with the new character models, I thought it looked really great. You can like flick between perspectives of the characters. Like, you know, when they start off with their face like forward but slightly looking down, and then they can have like to the side.
Side profile.
So literally, every time a new character popped up, I of course went through. I kind
Every
of reached a
single
point.
mugshot.
Yeah. Did you hold R1 to see the first-person perspective in cutscenes?
Yes, I
well
did.
done.
Is that
iconic
new?
thing. No, so that is original as well.
Oh, nice.
So
cool.
already, it's kind of like a bit of an iconic thing that when you see it, you're like, oh, like always look for the corner just to see like what the first-person perspective looks like.
Yeah.
So when it did pop up again, of course, I was like, oh, it's back. I've got to see what it looks like in these new updated graphics.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west.
I died a fair bit going in. I was messing around with all kinds of stuff. I got killed by a crocodile a few times, or like an alligator in the mud bit, because you have to like wade your way through.
They can be violent.
I did think I could stab it with a knife, which is kind of on me.
Yeah, that's on you.
Yeah, because they were on about how you should make sure that you feed yourself, right? Otherwise your stamina's going to go down, and you've got to hunt wildlife. And I was like,
you know, there's like snakes.
There's
in the
wildlife.
grass.
There is, yeah, because he is a snake eater. Haha.
I love it's like, oh, snake in the grass or crocodile in the mud.
Imagine the meat. Imagine the meat on it. That's what I was thinking. That's going to keep me fed for days.
I really liked how the camouflage bar is now at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Which
I wonder why that changed.
Yeah, so literally, usually it used to be on the top right, but I just saw it pop up in like the center middle of the gameplay, and I was like, oh. But it's kind of like worked for me because since you're running around, Snake is in the middle pretty much of the screen, so it's like kind of all in one nice compact space.
Yeah, subtle UI updates, a brilliantly big graphic update, but more importantly, just it feels like it's an iconic game that hasn't lost that iconic flavour and that silliness. So yeah, this is the perspective from someone who's pretty much a noob and someone who's played the OG. So what more could you ask for? Thank you so much, Rosie, for joining me today on the Future Game Show. It's lovely to see you as always.
I've had a lovely time.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad.
Up next, we're grinding, sliding, and choosing a path of violence because this is Denture Attack.
Denture Attack.
I'm Anzo Beltran. I'm the producer and tech designer for Undercoders, and we are showing Dense Attack here at Gamescom. Dense Attack in a nutshell is Tony Hawk but with Japanese trains. So you can imagine driving a train, doing these crazy tricks in a Jet Set Radio style art. It's a future version of Japan where there's been a climate disaster and everyone has to live now in these dome cities where air is purified. So basically all the rich people got there, but the rest got left behind outside these dome cities. All the infrastructure of the train railways have been abandoned. So some gangs have taken over them and invented this crazy sport called Dense Attack. In the story, you drive through Japan meeting all these gangs in a shonen-style adventure. There are some friends, some rivalries, a bit of both with the same characters and stuff like that. Your main objective at the beginning is trying to beat the fastest train in existence, but from there are some nice surprises. So for the core gameplay, we have two layers. The first layer is just the basic driving, as we call it. So you have to move with your train through Japan, going as fast as possible and get it to the end station on time. And on top of that, we have all these stylish layers. So you have to make tricks. Some of them are based on extreme sports games like kick flips, wall rides, greens, and all that. And then we have some more unique train tricks such as double drifting, rail switching, also crazy stuff you've seen in the trailer like driving a Ferris wheel. So the reference, of course, in terms of gameplay, there's Tony Hawk, Jet Set Radio. Those are the games that for us define how a trick-based game has to be. It's also Hi-Fi Rush, Persona 5. And outside games, we also took inspiration from anime, of course, manga like Initial D. Yeah, and also even for the music, we think it's something really important, and we are super happy to be working with T. Lopez for that. So the game is basically a single-player experience. I think what we tried with Dense Attack since the beginning is to keep that surprise factor. When you first see a train tweaking and jumping and doing all this crazy stuff, but we really
wanted these surprises to keep coming, so each level has to feel fresh and surprising. So you start with a train doing tricks, but then you get the Ferris wheel, you get the boss fights that you can see in the trailer, and we just want all this adventure to always keep being as fresh as possible. Dance Attack is coming to PS5, Xbox Series and PC next year, 2026, and if you enjoyed the trailer and the game, please wishlist it.
Up next, it is time to rock and roll all over the forces and faces of evil, because now it's time for my jam.
That's a different type of game. Well, look at this one.
Coming up next, we're about to take on the forces of the sludge god themselves. Awesome name, by the way, because this is a developer interview with the minds behind John Carpenter's Toxic Commando.
My name is Tim Willits. I am the Chief Creative Officer at Saber Interactive. Toxic Commando is a 4-player co-op game where you are part of a squad and you fight thousands and thousands of infected in this containment zone. We quickly realized that a lot of the ideas and the design was inspired by the iconic movies of Carpenter. So we reached out to him. He was super awesome. He's given feedback on story and plot. We have like cool, kick-ass John Carpenter music. He's led us to this personality and this uniqueness and this flavor and vibe that the game has, from the main menu to the story to the action. It has that Carpenter style to it. It was very inspirational. If you are a Carpenter fan, look for things that may represent those movies. When you see things, you're like, oh, that's that movie, or oh, that's that movie. Just keep your eyes open. Before playing Toxic Commando, you gotta watch 4 movies. You gotta watch Escape from New York, The Thing, the original Halloween, and Big Trouble in Little China. You'll get the horror, you'll get the action, and you'll get the over-the-top.
Nobody half-asses it this time. Ruby.
Ugh. So the first time you play Toxic Commando with your gaming buddies, bring up the menu, look around for some spare parts to arm your turrets and your defenses, and make sure you're geared up before you have to fight thousands of infected. If you've loved playing World War Z and Space Marine 2, along with games like Left 4 Dead and Back 4 Blood, then Toxic Commando is the game for you. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando will launch early 26. It'll be on all your favorite platforms, PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. And we have cross-play, so you can play with your friends on whatever platforms they like.
Thank you very much to the devs over at John Carpenter's Toxic Commando for that interview. Up next, we are speaking to the legendary Suda51 about his upcoming project, Romeo is a Dead Man.
You're gonna die in about 15 seconds! Seriously? Seriously, don't worry. I made this just in case. The Dead Gear Life Support System.
I'm Goichi Suda, commonly known as Suda51. I'm the CEO of Grasshopper Manufacturer. On Romeo is a Dead Man, been working as producer and director, scenario writer, and I've also been doing some debugging as well.
From now on, you're Dead Man!
Everybody loves Back to the Future, right? Well, basically what Romeo is a Dead Man is what if in Back to the Future, Marty died at the beginning? What the hell would happen? How would he turn out? What's going to happen to the story, you know? If you want to find out how that would work out, then play Romeo is a Dead Man. what if like there was a game where you could like time travel to like different eras, and there was different zombies in these different time periods, like zombies from like 1960s, 1970s, 1980s, and they kind of like gradually evolved and have different like, you know, characteristics and abilities and whatnot. And then I was like, okay, well, what if I just like mashed up all these ideas together with like Back to the Future and Rick and Morty and time travel and zombies, and yeah, it was pretty difficult to like take all these different elements and actually make them fit together. But yeah, we did our best. It's basically sort of a fast-paced action game, you know, like a lot of the games that we've done. And there's a couple things that I'm really looking forward to seeing how players react to. One of them is it's not like parry-based combat; it's more dodge-based movement during combat and stuff. I think we did a pretty good job with that. Also, there's, I guess the most understandable way to put it would be basically zombie cultivation. There's not only enemy zombies in the game, they're called rotters, but there's also another type of zombies that are known as bastards, which you grow yourself and like in a garden, and they become your pals. And you can sort of equip them and like use them as skills, like activate them during battle. I think that part in particular, it's something that you're probably not going to find in any other game, and it's pretty interesting and fun to play with, all the different combinations and mechanics. That's something that I'm really looking forward to players check it out and see what they think.
Huh? That was Grandpa's voice. Are you like a spirit?
I'm on your back.
What?
So, you know, here at Gamescom, we've been meeting with a lot of people from the media, having them, you know, play the demo, doing interviews and stuff like this. So far, the response from people who've played the game has been really good. People saying stuff like, you know, this is the best game at Gamescom right now. This is the #1 title here. May even exist somewhere, as far as I know. But I think it's doing pretty good. Once you start reading the articles and watching the videos that are going to be coming out of this trip here to Gamescom, you'll get a pretty good idea of what kind of game it is, what to expect. So yeah, look forward to it. It's going to be an awesome game. So Romeo's a Dead Man will be coming out next year, probably. And it'll be coming out on PlayStation, Xbox, Steam. We're hoping to get it on Switch too. It's not definite yet. We're still working on it. But yeah, also we're not sure if it's going to be coming out before GTA 6 or after GTA 6, or we might just go all in and release it on the same day. We're not sure yet.
Thank you very much to Suda51 for that amazing developer interview. Up next, we're off to the world of Dying Light the Beast, where we also spoke to the devs about what makes this latest installment so utterly chaotic.
I'm Nathan Lemaire. I'm the game director for Dying Light the Beast. In Dying Light the Beast, we are playing as Kyle Craig, the returning hero from the first Dying Light. He was actually being held captive for 13 years, and he was being experimented on. So when he escapes, basically he's just seeking revenge against the people that are actually like used him as a test subject. What was important for us at the beginning for Dying Light the Beast is that we took the best from Dying Light 1, the best from Dying Light 2, and we put it together to create this kind of best experience possible. So you will get back with a parkour that is more grounded, more physical, more closer to Dying Light 1 feeling. Same is for like the physicality and the hit reaction on zombies. Like we wanted to make a step forward and to make sure that hitting zombies just feels fun and, you know, kinda diverse. Like there is no situation that is the same. It's always like kinda renewing itself because of the physics and the ragdolls and so on. There is also the fact that we wanted to create new settings. With Castor Woods, we have created this unique kinda touristic station located in the Swiss Alps. It's a beautiful zombie apocalypse, I can say, because this is where people would go to vacations before the fall happened. A very good setting as well because it's very diverse, I would say. You have like you have a city, you have industrial park, and some other biomes that make the game always kinda renewing itself. I'm super excited for people to test our new weapons, such as the flamethrower or saw blade launcher. We did put a lot of effort into making this game very satisfying, visually satisfying zombie game and slashing zombie apocalypse. the Beast mode is one of our, new feature. Like it features a complete new skill tree, and it's really an ability that grows over time with Kyle. It's also a central part of the story itself. And with the Beast mode, we wanted to have like this kind of very like unleashing power where suddenly you are not a prey at all. Like you are an ultimate predator. Like you can basically smash zombies, tear them apart completely, use your ability to jump higher, run faster, and it's like really the ultimate kind of ability for Kyle Crane. So Dying Light the Beast is coming out September 19th on PS5, Xbox One X, and PC.
That looks fun.
And there we have it, my friends. That was the Future Games Show Best of Gamescom. Hope you enjoyed it.
We'd like to take a moment to formally apologise to your wallet, but to be fair, it's not our fault all those games look so good.
No, absolutely. Don't come for us. If you want to wishlist any of the games in this show or any of our shows, go to the Future Games Show Steam page.
But until then, take care of yourselves, and we'll see you soon. Bye!
Can I go play Lego Batman then?
Yeah, go on then. Go on, off you go.
Be safe. Be nice to the other kids.
He slipped. Oh, he's crying.
Oh, God's sakes. You got plaster.
Go on, let's go. Let's go, Evan.
Wise. Alright, Tim. Those games look so cool, and they are right. You're going to hurt the wallet. Oh dear. Oh, Kyle. Oh, Kyle, yawny. I got all the yawns on. What did you think? Or did you just fall asleep instead? Am I going to do a little stream? By that, do you mean, am I going to do a bit more streaming? Or is that all of the stream that I was doing? Some games were cute and fun. Well, a lot of the games were more horror-y, I felt. Oh dear. I'm so tired. Emily? You going to play a bit of a game? Yes. Give me a second, I gotta move my camera and stuff. Oops. Okay, wasn't supposed to do that. That was an accident. Yeah. Oops. Hang on. Camera might go. You fiddly weird and big baby short baby. Is it? You gonna? Is it gonna sit on there? Like that? Is that good? We're here. We're good. Oh. Mouse, Matt. Yup. Doop, 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 doop. Doop, doop, doop. Let's put this over here. Right. Oh, no, we don't want to close it. No. Uh, Go there like that. There, like this. That. Group. Let's have it then. Bring up Steam. Um, okay. Here's my drink. Drink. Good drink. Like this. Okay. Phone. Remote control. Can I do this with the light off? Or is it too dark? Yeah, I think the light is fine. I don't need to have the blinding light in my face. How good is that? Right. So we're gonna change the type of the stream to oops. With that, and we change the category to that. Maybe okay. So done that. Now I well, we'll take these logos down. Let me put it in studio mode. Logo. Go. Logo. Logo. My logo. We don't need to do real more. We'll finish with that stream. You can disable there and there. Okay. And this one, I want to change. Did I press play? No. Let's play. Play. Press play. Okay. I've got the game on and the music is epic. There it is. Yes. This one. You should be able to see and hear the game now. You have to give me a minute so I could actually get the game sorted out. Would have been really good me just telling it on. All you saw was the Future Game Show Twitch page still. This music's amazing. Okay. New game. Normal difficulty. Hang on a second. I just found some dinner spilled on my chair. I didn't even notice. I'm gonna need a baby wipe. We can fix this mess. Okay, I cleaned it. It's good now. Oh, but there's some. Hang on. Now I dried it too. Right. Endless spawns of your enemies endlessly spawn until you lose. Enemy scaling difficulty slowly. Small enemy HP bonus. Chest price increases slowly. Skipping chests does not increase chest price. Right. Choo-choo, motherfucker. Buy carriage. Ooh. I suppose we get a sniper. Gems are automatically sold for you. Your train will auto-collect gems, upgrade the value of gems. Ah, with upgrades. It's the upgrades. Great. There's the gem value upgrading. Gotcha. Bling. Oh. Gem value is 1 minus 0. Gold per minute 14. Number of garages 1. Okay. Oh, we got 15. We got 15. We can buy gem value upgrade, and we can buy a carriage. Do I want to buy a carriage now, or should I wait a little bit and just get a couple of upgrades? Oh, I think I might need to get a carriage now. What we got? Flamethrower. Flamethrower. Upgrade. Can't afford an upgrade. Wait. Close the game. Exhaust or destroy character. Okay. Look at him go. Ice launch was blue. I got another sniper or machine gun. Get another sniper. Oh, and this is how I maneuver the characters. And you can select what it shoots at. This guy could just shoot at the nearest or closest to object. Smart. I like smart. Oh, that's cool. Smart. And these can shoot the strongest. Okay. Ice, ice, baby. This music is so good. Hire a miner. Okay, we'll hire a miner. We'll get another miner. Yeah. Fire upgrade. Sniper upgrade. That sniper's doing so much damage in the top left. Increase gem value. Miners are an important source of income. Hire some miners when you can. I did. I do. Didn't I? Yeah, 2 miners. Hire miners. They get 1 gem every 5 seconds. Okay. I'll hire another miner. Well, there's another upgrade. Stealth. Enemies have a 0 to 1% chance to miss attacks on the infinite power generator. We'll have 1 of those. They're cheap. music is so good. Yeah, read. Damage, attack speed. Power-ups appear more frequently. Longer power-up. Increases max health by 10. Improves treasure chest odds at so. Oh, okay. Let's have a power up. We'll have attack speed. Let's have health. Do a bit of damage. Increase our crit chance. You're doing a boop. Yup. Booping him right into the ground. Let's get a carriage. Gem generator. Generates. Oh, it creates gems. Faster trains create more. Let's get a gem generator. Check how fast we can speed the game. Oh, just 2 times speed. We'll do it 3 times speed just for a little bit and get a bit of cash. We're just getting a bit busy now. Get some upgrades. Let's get speed up. Another pity and a longer power up. There's the chain strength. Just to get some basics down. So there's a bit of everything. I need to. Oh, I can't afford that one. We've got a chest. Oh, what's this? Relics. Every time a disc from your energy disc. This is what it, sorry, that's what it is. Right. Dawns. When the infinite power generator is hit, reflects 200% damage taken to the enemy that hit it. The infinite power generator gains 1 armor. That I like. That's cool. Every time a disc from your energy disc hits an enemy, it gains electric charge. When fully charged, it strikes the strongest enemy. 250 with a lightning blast. Oh, within 250. With a lightning blast, stunning them for 1.2 seconds. While fully charged, the disc does 50% more damage for 30 seconds. Ooh. Upgrade your strongest energy disc or gain 1 of it. Okay. And penetrating bullets. Bullets fired by machine gun, shotgun, and something else penetrate an additional 2 additional enemies. Well, I intended to get a machine gun, so we'll go for this one. Right, what do we get? Raise gems, damage. Yeah, that works, I think. And zoom. Oh, I got quite a bit of money there. I might as well get this. We'll have some more miners. Okay. Bit of carriage. They all want to cannon. We'll skip this one. Gem generator. Upgrade the gem generator. Engineer. Spawns turrets. We'll have another one. We'll get the upgrade. Hand of Midas. Drops a gem on kill or crit. Or do you want a gem generator? We'll get this because I know what it does. Right, quite a bit of cash going. Yeah, I'll just dump it in there. Means it didn't take long to gather that much cash.
Whee!
Get some upgrades. More miners. Main speed. Bit of attack speed. More power ups. Stealth. Crit chance. Yeah. I just remembered we can change what these do. It's on smart. What if we do for lowest HP? Necromancer summons a skeleton from the corpse of dead creatures. Oh, we've got a boss fight. We need upgrades. Also, oh, thank you very much for the 3-month Prime sub, Grub. How are you doing? Good to see you. I can set this thing. Dude, can we shoot bosses? I suppose strongest means bosses. Boss is nearly dead. Boss is dead. Damage report. Get some upgrades. We could increase carriage odds, I suppose. Game value. And strength. Critical damage. More power ups. And speed. Zoo! Go into celebration. 40 bits. Thank you very much. The train's doing very well. What do we want? %% crit chance sounds about right. We'll have 250% damage boost there on the crits. Okay. Action. No upgrades. It's a good job I read that last bit, isn't it? How long did it set no good upgrades for? 5 minutes? Oh, there you go. I'm not touching anything, because everything's an upgrade in this game. You can enjoy the next 5 minutes of watching the little train go around. I'm gonna be mega rich by the time this time's ended. That's a big slug. Oh, it's big dead slugs. You guys been breathing, but that's not in the game. I presume I can still buy cat on where we've lost. Can't play the game, we can't upgrade anything, can I? Spend these on boons in the collection range, a lot permanent upgrades. Unlock permanent upgrades with tickets. Why they are all upgrades? Have a look. Oh, these are called boons, not upgrades, so it doesn't count. Ow! There's money. What we got? We can afford. Infinite power. Oh, infinite power generator recovers 0 to 1 health every 5 seconds. That's good. That's nice and useful. At the start of the game, gens are worth 1 more gold. I likes it. Oh, boo. Guess I'm not doing any bonuses. There we go. We've started. Thank you for streaming. You're very welcome. We was watching the best of Gamescom just before this. We've got a minute left. A minute left. Then I can upgrade stuff. Oh my god. Okay, that's it. Upgrade time. I think it's too late. I think we're dead. I think we're already dead. It was going so well. Didn't see what time it was before the boon started. I think I got 3 minutes left of the no boons. Oh, a stretch. Sounds good. Big stretch. Look. I'll keep looking at the bins. Like there's a curtain. I light an incense stick as well while I'm at it. See if I can just kill a bit more time to get the boons. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ooh. Oh, this one smells nice. Do do do. Hey, hey. Do do do. Okay. Yeah, we'll have a look at the boons. Because the moment that minute's up, I'm putting those boons on. I've got a nice smelly stick on the go now. Gems are better at the start. Sounds good to me. What are these ones? Free chests. Get 0 free chest openings every time you defeat a boss. Oh. So you get an extra free chest when you defeat bosses. That's cool. Cool, I like it. Permanently remove a carriage that can appear after opening a chest. So many times per game. Okay. Ticket odds. Increase the frequency at which tickets drop from creatures. Surely that's the one to get. If the whole point is to upgrade your permanent upgrades, surely that's the thing you want to upgrade first. I could just sink them all into that, perhaps. Carriage refund. Gain 0 to 1 free carriage chests for every 0 to 7 carriages you destroy. Level 2 carriages, 3 carriages, and level 3 carriages, 9, etc. Okay. Boss gems. Defeating a boss increases each gem's sell value by so much. Better crits. Increased critical strike chance by so much, and critical strike damage by so much of all carriages. I like it. Single target carriages do 0, and that will go to 3% more damage to bosses. Reroll your choice of relics per game. Question mark. Okay. Start the game with a certain amount of miners. Yes, I like that one. All carriages gain 3% max range. All carriages with an AoE component have their base AoE radius increased. Start the game with a relic chest. It has so many rerolls. Pick from one of 3 relics when opening a relic chest. Something we don't know. Prevent the death of the infinite power generator so many times you stroke to 5th health, make it immune to damage for 5 seconds. Cool bean. I like the idea of this. I like that. And I suppose we're getting that. Cool. There's lots of relics. That's okay. Alright. And these are the characters we know of so far. New game! Right. Chest. Storeblade is a blue. Speed up a bit. Machine gun. And I'll get another machine gun. And hopefully I'll get an upgrade for it on the next. Super. I might be able to just buy upgrades actually. Miner. Can buy you. Sniper, I loved that last time. I'll get another sniper. Upgrade the sniper. Buy some upgrades. Miner. Health. Ooh. My nose is all sniffy. I got an itchy nose now. Oh, saw blade or bazooka. If I get the saw blade, I can upgrade it. Next run has to be done on hard mode. Okie dokie. So you're banning normal mode. Okay, let's get a few things. We'll have power up, BT, attack speed. Satyr spawns monsters when he gets really mad. Gets really mad after a while. Oh, he's dead. That was quick. Okay, treasure trove. Gain 2 free chest rolls every time you defeat a boss. Gain 2 rolls now. Ooh, like that. Grenade attachment. The sniper's bullet explodes in an area of 125. With 75% of the bullet's damage when it takes down an enemy. Area damage when it... Okay, overkiller. Overkill damage is converted to 2 times gold. They're all good. I think 3 chests every time I defeat a boss is good. And I'll get 2 rolls now. The hell are these little things in the middle? What the hell was that? That was so quick. Well, I guess we're playing hard mode. Hard mode. Game will get harder faster. But you get 1.5 times XP. Okay. Chest prices increase a little faster. Bigger enemy HP bonus. Chest prices very slightly increase when skipping. Okay. I can deal with that. Gem generator. Enter the gem generator. Increase the value of gems. A gem miner as well. Maybe I could do with something. Upgrade that. Maybe I should have got that. There. Machine gun. It's not going well. It's we survived. We survived barely. Machine gun's good. I have another one of these. Sniper. And and strongest. Smart. Okay. I need to heal this thing up. Otherwise it's going to be a really short run as well. No. Generates interest gold, improves with gen value upgrade. Alright, let's do this because I think this is a bit more important right this minute. Getting these enemies away from the tower. And power-ups. That way, hopefully, we get the power that heals. Yeah, Doofa. Gotta be a bit quicker with these upgrades. Means the enemies coming in a bit harder. Oh yeah, can't afford it. Ooh. Another engineer. And the miner. Might have to add a carriage next. Do just increasing how fast my gold goes up. Maybe increase the train speed so it gets round faster. My health. More power up. Yeah, perchance. More damage, maybe. Fine, perchance. I'll do both. Hey! Oh, get away, Mr. Big Bad Guy. Have another gem generator. Value. Doing the damage. Machine gun. I think my flamethrower was really helping on that first run we were doing. Oh, it's not looking good. Increase my attacks. Oh, increase the health. We got it. Got a chest. Okay, contract work. When you defeat a boss, randomly upgrade one option in the upgrades menu for free. That's awesome. Randomly upgrade one option when obtaining this relic. Okay, that's really good. Beating boss increases gem value by 200% more. Increases ticket drop rate by 200% more, increases enemy health by 25%. That's amazing, and I would have taken it if I wasn't already struggling with this one. Grenade launcher now applies one burn and 5 bleed to eliminate it, and the area of effect is increased by 100. Burning damage over time based on the original damage received. Burn bleed is damage over time based on target's max HP. Oh, upgrade your strongest grenade. Your upgrade again. I think getting the contract work is probably the best way to go right this minute. And just hope I can survive long enough to get some cash and heal up. Or get the whatchamajig thing. I forgot the name of it. Parrot. Parrot that heals. Unless I can get a life steal. Ah, life drainer arrow. There it is. Small chance to restore generator life. Machine gun! The longer you're trained, the stronger enemies become. Upgrade your characters to keep trained short. Oh, okay. That could also be a reason. Oh, I don't want really to add more. I just want to... Oh, Saw Blade was good too. Missile launcher. What's better? It's never a missile launcher. Get the gem generator upgraded. What does the gem generator do now? Nice. Not really what I wanted, is it? Get another engineer. You can upgrade that other turret. It's not an upgrade. Oh, I could destroy carriages if I really wanted to. Hey, engineer upgrade. Or another missile launcher. Oh my god! Upgraded missile launcher, I think. Or a new missile launcher, so I can get an upgraded missile launcher. You know what I mean. Upgrade that. Upgrade that. Okay. Minor. Missing the thing to prepare to do that. Get parrots. Get the health up, speed up. No upgrade. Oh, we got another life drain now. Oh, give me an upgrade. Gold leg was good though. More turrets or gems. Yeah, good gems. I might destroy that disc just to get rid of it. I did just watch it kill something now. I don't know. I really want these life stealers to do stuff. Oh my god. Oh god. Alright, giant beam that destroys everything. Okay. Let's destroy that. Like the big beam. Still not an upgrade. Gem generator. How often do these missiles fire? Not very often. Upgrades. Alright, George. Minor. Yeah, I think I got really lucky getting the flamethrower on the first run. Now we've got a paladin who heals and buffs his allies. One drink. Wasn't looking at the screen. Enemies with blue dots under them have shields. They take no damage until all shields are broken. You need different carriage types to break each shield. For example, to break 3 shields, you only need 3 distinct carriage types. Oh. Okay. If I had more miners, or let's get some these cheaper perks in. What's this do? Sniper is so good at doing the damage. Not an upgrade. Oh my god. I'll just skip it. Upgrade machine gun. Yes. Upgrade life drainer. Put the damage up. Yay! Damage report. Yeah, sniper's crazy. All of them machine guns. They're the kind of ones they're what I need to upgrade really. Flamethrower. We got the flamethrower. Closest objective. I'll get another engineer. Stick some turrets down. Oh, another life drainer. Another engineer. Upgrade engineer. Goo launcher. Engine. Yes, upgrade gem generator. Another engineer? Let's see. Get this up. Increase the power up length. That way, if we do get a Healy one, then it's going to last a bit longer. Do we get another gem generator? Or let's increase the snipers. What should we go for now? Or minus? That'll give me 290 gold every 5 seconds. Let's get the health up. Power-ups. More power-ups. Regen life. We're at full health. Yay! I was hoping for something to upgrade something, but sniper will do. Upgrade engineer. Look at these turrets now. They got 4 barrels on them. Oh, 2 barrels. 2 barrels. It's got some armor. 2 barrels of armor. Yeah, another engineer. Oh, I could get another gem generator. Get a gem generator. A gem generator. My mouth's going off funny. Get a gem generator. More damage? More speed! Stealth, brain strength, yeah. Gem generator? Summoner summons a bunch of slimes. Let me wait. Ah, nothing I really want now. Yeah. Cannons do damage. Like that. Want an upgrade? Take a life drainer. Upgrade sniper. And the gem generator. Buy a new gem generator. Come on, kill the boss, kill the boss, kill the boss. Yes. Got a chest! Mine Master. The infinite power generator lays 8 mines in a circle around itself every 30 seconds, equal in strength to your strongest mine layer. Enemies hit by mines are slowed by 25% for 2 seconds. Upgrade your strongest mine layer, or gain 1 of it. I'd have gone with grenade launcher. I could have, I suppose. Ticket exchange. When tickets would drop from creatures, instead increase the gem value by 100% of the value of the ticket that was about to drop. And tickets would no longer drop from creatures. Okay. Midas touch. Hand of Midas's base attack speed is doubled every time Hand of Midas hits an enemy. The gem that enemy drops on death is worth 500% more gold per level of the Hand of Midas that hit him. This effect stacks additively. Gain 1 level 1 Hand of Midas. Yeah, we'll have that. Sounded amazing. Upgrades. Oh, this oh my god, that upgraded itself automatically. I see. I didn't even notice. No, because I get 2 free upgrades, don't I? Every time I kill a boss. Was it 1 free upgrade every time I kill a boss? I think I might need to increase my train speed. And then we'll increase stealth. Oh. Flamethrower? Engineer. Always doing damage. Engineer's doing the most damage currently. Quite a bit. Good. Gun generator? Machine gun? What are you gonna do with ship a machine gun? Currently. Thinking about it. Let's upgrade the gem value. No upgrades. Machine gun. Oh. I'll try the grenade launcher, shall we? I have another sniper. Could do with some upgrades, to be honest. Ah, finally. Sniper upgrade. Machine gun upgrade? Why has this one got range and this one hasn't? There's a mine layer. Yep, there's a mine layer. I did get a cannon, didn't I? Once, yeah. Look at it. Flamethrower. Bruce treasure chest on. Damage. Crit chance? Yeah. You needed the hand of I've got the hand of Midas. I need another one to upgrade it. Oh, let's get another hyper beam. We'll upgrade the hyper beam. I suppose engineer. That hyper beam's awesome now. Another flamethrower. Cannon upgrade, engineer upgrade. Gem value, health, miners. I'd buy a few upgrades for a bit. Instead of just buying more carriages. We've defeated 10,000 enemies so far. Have some attack speed and power. Pity. Gem value. Minor. Beads. Crit chance sounds good. Increase these again. We've got a channeler. Axe from range does increasing damage over time. Okay. Give it more health. And more evasion. You got it? No, you're still doing top damage. I believe it's not doing very well. Missiles are crap. Might be a few to just delete off there. Means I'm getting quite a lot of kills currently. Maybe I'll just up the value of these gems. He's doing the next round nude. Do it blindfolded. And what do we want to do? Oh, I could give this more health. More health. Maybe we get this attack speed going up. Only if you pay. I got lost and mesmerized then. Forgot what I was doing. Right, do some upgrading. Oh, I could increase the speed again. Or just get some cheaper upgrades. Yeah. Let's hope for an upgrade. Yeah, can an upgrade. Upgraded missile launcher finally. Yeah. Good cannon again. What's cannon doing with the rankings? It's climbing. The new cannon is climbing, so that's something. Engineer. Yeah. Another engineer. And all these turrets. High crossbows. Another hand of Midas. Upgrade engineer. Sniper? We try the goo launcher. Oh, okay. If it comes up again, I'll grab it. Not going to get that goo launch now, are we? Yeah. Game generator. Upgrade. A machine gun. Another machine gun? Upgrade the machine gun? Or an elemental mage. Let's get that one. Upgrade that. I'll wait to get a bit of cash. Get some more upgrades before I buy any more chests. It does increase my gold gain, I suppose. Oh, I do think we're about to get a load of enemies coming in. Let's have attack speed up. Where the sniper can hopefully pick off the bad guys quicker. We get a bazooka or a missile launcher. Missile launcher is better, I think. I can get all the upgrades for it. We do like sniper damage and gem generators. I haven't seen the goo launcher since you asked for it. Oh, we got a satyr again. Spawns monsters when he gets mad. No upgrade. Oh, I'll get another missile launcher. Engineer? Engineer's still doing the most. Engineers are still doing the most damage. Okay. Upgrade life drainer. The ice launcher was good, wasn't it? I think we're better off with a gem generator. And we'll upgrade the gem generator. Damage report. Oh, the sniper did do the most damage to the boss. That's okay, because the snipers are useful. Fine then. I suppose I should get another saw blade launcher so I can upgrade my saw blade launcher. Goo launcher! Let's put that goo launcher at the front. Oh, I've got the goo launcher. He's putting puddles of goo down there. I think we'll skip that one. Chain lightning. Now we got something. I do that. Upgrade the missile launcher again. Another missile. Get a sniper. Sniper. Hyper beam. Hyper beam. Hyper beam's cool. Upgrade sniper or get another gem interesting. Upgrade. Upgrade. Engineer? Upgrade. I don't know if my machine guns are actually doing much. Right down there, look. It's kind of snipers, rocket launchers, and engineers doing the heavy lifting. Let's speed up. Who's doing it helps. He is. A little good that good. Did I get a grenade? Oh, I get a bazooka. I don't think I've got a bazooka yet. Just not that big yet. Yet. He will be though. He'll grow to be a big goo launcher. Another hand of Midas. Yes, I think so. Where are the cannons? They're better than machine guns, but... Train's doing quite a lot of heavy lifting now. Get strength on it. Oh, we can upgrade the wise investment. I'm going to start deleting some. I don't want that or that anymore. And that will do for now. Generator. No other investment? Why is investment? The sniper? Splitter splits into halves on death. Where is he? Oh, he's down here. Get some upgrades. Let's increase the damage we do, shall we? Gem generator. Another wide investment. Sniper upgrade or elemental mage. Elemental mage. Hope we can get a mage upgrade. Yes. Did anyone upgrade there? Oh, goo launcher. I've got 2 goo launchers now. You might be able to upgrade him soon. Another hyper beam, so I can upgrade the hyper beam again. I guess we have a sniper upgrade. Look at the machine gun. Which maybe saw blade. Grenade launcher upgrade. That sounds good. Missile launchers! Or the other sword blade. Missiles purple, I'm sure I've got another missile launcher somewhere that needs upgrading. Yes, I do. Upgrade you. Let's get and value that. Yeah, things are getting expensive. Beep beep. Come on. Okay. Give me some big upgrades, please. Oh no. I think it's over. I think it's a game over. I've been slacking on upgrading its health. Yeah. There we go, we did hard mode. I think we can play hard mode again, to be fair. More tickets to spend. Cursed Orb Carriage. Cursed enemies take more damage. Oh, I like that. You did really well for hard mode. Thank you. I forgot to look how long we were going. Tickets. Ah, 2 free chests. And a free chest every time you open... 2 free chest openings every time you defeat a boss. That's really cool. Increase the frequency at which tickets drop from creatures. Yes, that's another cool one, but I don't want to spend that much tickets on it yet. Gain free carriage chests for every set carriage you destroy. Start the game with a miner. Could be good. All carriages gain max rage. All carriages with an area of effect component have their base area radius increased. Yes. Those hyper beams, I would expect you could increase the width with this AoE thing. Right. Let's start with a miner. Let's increase the damage of my snipers. We'll gain more gold, and then we'll gain 2 free chests every time we defeat a boss. We'll do that. We collected some more relics. Hey! So you can keep increasing carriage levels. Oh, how far does it go? Maybe in achievements or records. 32 miniatures. Oh, cool. So these can keep getting leveled up. Record. Best time 32 minutes 39. There you go. Well done. Okay. New game then, I suppose. How do you unlock this mode? Don't know. We'll get hard again though. Hard was fine. What type of build do we want to go for? Because I feel like I had a load of random stuff. But now I know that I can level these things up, like, lots. I kind of feel like I should just have like two weapons, maybe three types of weapons. I'm thinking sniper, flamethrower, and hyper beam. as my main weapon types for this run, instead of lots and lots of different things. Oh, so we're starting with the bazooka. Let's try bazooka out. I'll let you choose. Engineer or grenade launcher? What do you want? Or cannon? Which one of those three do you want? And I'll start making my build off that. Engineer. Turrets it is. Ah, snow blades there. I really wanted snipers. I'm gonna get sniper. And we let the gem generator. Upgrade the engineer. We'll get another bazooka. Next run, only use carriages an architect would use. I like it. Yeah, sounds good. So let's clarify the rules on that one. You mean don't use the engineer module or pick stupid weapons? both of those. No. Oh, yeah. Well, picking stupid weapons would mean not engineer. So yeah. So just pick stupid weapons. I've got to pick obviously a few weapons that will do damage. But I'll just pick weapons that I personally don't think I would use normally. How does that sound? Acceptable. Good. No, I wasn't supposed to click that. I was supposed to click this one. Oops. Oh well, I'll increase my damage. Speed up a bit. Engineering. For a chance? Oh, parrot. I need more money quicker. Do cannon. Yeah. Need stuff to kill stuff with that. I'm sure we'll kill them all. Thank you, Mr. Flamethrower. You are the bestest. Okay, fortification. Reduce all damage dealt to the infinite power generator by 3. That's quite cool actually. Overkill damage is converted to 2 times gold. Yeah. The carriage which lands the final blow on a boss receives a permanent stacking 10% damage increase. Or that's going to be the one, because if I get my sniper rifle up and that's the one that's doing the most damage, that means I'm probably just going to start stacking damage on my sniper rifle. Assassin! And we got 2 chests as well. We got another flamethrower and machine gun. It's my house. Upgrade engineer. Another sniper. Whoa. Not bad. Beat up game. Let's get my attack up a bit. Pirates. Gem value, damage, use. Let's upgrade machine gun. Missile launcher was good. Eventually. On the front, I want the ice launcher at the front. We want want this one. Closest objective. And this one. Closest objective. Oh. First enemies take more damage. Let's have that. But this one drops a purple splodge on the ground. Goes the enemies in. Upgrade flamethrower. That's the speed upgrade. The amount of, you see the number of carriages here, and this is how much stronger the enemies are. They're 20.8% stronger. I'm getting 5,924 gold per minute. Oh, and my gems are worth 19. Yeah. Where did that be from? Oh, the only bosses. Kill the boss. Is flamethrower doing the job there. Sweet. Need to get that sniper upgraded. 3 chests. Sniper upgraded. That's good. Oh, we're getting another sniper. We're getting another sniper. Let's have a power up. Upgrade. Speed up a bit. Let's get the crit down. I prefer playing on 2 times speed, except for when it gets hairy. If 2 times speed is acceptable to you. He's fine. Cool. Thank you. I need to go and grab a drink. You look at my damage stats. I'm going to go get a drink back in a second. I'm back. He's gonna put another smelly stick on. I really enjoyed. Nice to have a smelly stick now and again. That smelly stick will go for today. What are you? Ooh. What about this one? The name of this stick that I'm about to light. Oh, is the poo? I didn't go for a poo. I'm for a wee. We'll be back for another hour if I went for a poo. Jeez. The name of this stick here is Mermaid's Love. I love mermaids, man. Mermaid's Love. It smells like Mermaid's Love. Okay. I lit this really quick. Now it smells of mermaid's love. Oh, oh, yee-ho. Oh. Drink. I got my drink. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, let's get some... Okay. Let's upgrade sniper. Get another engineer. Get another sniper. There's another engineer. Machine gun. Oh, we got Paladin. Heals and buffs his allies. Where is he? Oh, he's at the top of the screen. He's halfway dead. Let's get out. Creates a well of gravity that sucks enemies in. Let's give it a go. Upgrade engineer. Come on, he's nearly dead. Mr. Goo's doing a job, look. Mr. Goo! Hey, we killed him. Right, just Did you gain 2 free chest rolls every time you defeat the boss? Gain 2 rolls now? Yes, we like that one. When the infinite power generation is hit with like 200% damage taken to the enemy, that could be useful. And I'm not using discs. I think we'll go with Treasure Trove again. You're just trying to buy a few in a row. Green gun. Generator. Upgrade. Grenade launcher. Give you. Grenade launch. Oh, there's an upgrade there. Upgrade. Over here you can see the enemies are actually 241. I think it's 242% health or 242% stronger. I'm not sure. But my carriages add this modifier, so they add an extra 29%. Get some more gold coming in. Yum, 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 yum. The speed up. Let's get a sniper. And a Midas. Yeah. And the Midas is the right call there. Gone. There's a fairy. What's she do? Don't know what she's doing. Is she helping? Oh, she's scattering gems across the floor. Look at that. I wonder if that's my investment. Is that what this thing does? Was it on the screen before and I didn't notice? Upgrade grenade launcher. Jam generator. Jam generator. Engineer. Sniper upgrade. Engineer. Jam generator upgrade. Jam generator. Another gem generator. Another sniper. But she drops gems when I attack her. So when my flamethrower goes over, that's why she's dumping so many gems. Now she's too far away from my flamethrower to distribute as many gems. Werebear hits hard. Okay. Gotta beware of the werebear. It's gravity gun. Upgrade. Oh, we got 4 chests free. Cool. Beans. Sniper. Engineer. Sorry about that, everyone's going to bed. Right, sniper upgrade. We want that. Another machine gun. Gem generator upgrade. We'll try the mine layer. Machine gun upgrade. Gem generator. There's a mine. Oh, yeah, that's good. I like that. To do damage to it. I need some damage. I just missed a flamethrower, didn't I? Fire shotgun. Super upgrade, finally, good. Yeah. Another mine layer. Gem generator upgrade. Ooh, sniper. Engineer. Grenade launcher. Made this to at least 100%. Night, princess. Yes, night, easy. I'll see you say goodnight when I go up to bed. Do her a little whisper so I don't disturb her. I'll just get another shotgun, see if we can get an upgrade for that. Yeah. Oh, we got another goo launcher. Yeah. Michigan. And a minus. Skip that one. Really? It really wants me to have an energy disc. Give it. Upgrade the shotgun. Upgrade the mine layer. Get another gravity gun. Get another flamethrower. Yeah. Look at the shotgun. Another bazooka or another sniper? Okay. First over. I'm gonna try it. These mines are a bit bigger, aren't they? I haven't had a hyper beam yet. More turrets might be useful. Especially if it swarms with enemies that are coming in. Some upgrades. Or increase my damage. Best out. Pretty done with that hyper thing, yeah. It's doing me damage. Engineers at the top. Flamethrower. Engineer sniper. Okay. Well, mine's doing a good chunk as well. Bazooka's doing... Oh, we've got a bazooka there, okay. Machine guns are the worst performing by the looks of it. I might get rid of machine guns. Yes, flamethrower upgrade. I'm not going to get that yet. Because I'm looking at this number, I've already made everything 93% stronger than the 412 it already is. Killed him. For the win. I get 4 free chests. That's flamethrower. And that's sniper. And I grab it again. I don't care if this thing. We get a sniper. Engineer. Engineer. Oh, learning to the mage was fun. Oh, I've just... Oh, it's 671% now. I've added a lot. I've just caused myself a lot of problems. Let's see what I can throw away. Right. Machine guns, useless. So let's... Right, rocket's not doing anything. Goodbye. Machine guns are useless. Bye. Shotguns are useless, I feel. Get rid of that. Machine gun. Shotgun. Shotgun. Get rid of the bazooka. Oh, we'll get rid of this thing. Oh, we can get rid of the ice launcher. I feel like I want to get rid of bazookas. Although these grenade launchers are actually doing worse damage than one bazooka. I'm gonna have to get rid of I'll get rid of bazookas and grenade launchers. I could get rid of these gravity guns. They don't do any damage. Let's see how that goes. See what that is. A reduction. To 45%. I can deal with that. I can deal with 45%. Oh, I can't, clearly. I think that shows how good the hyper beam was in the previous run. I'm going to be a bit more selective with my weaponry, I think. Oh, the next one you want me to be an architect, don't you? Let's make this regen its health better. Oh, this is effectively like a reroll, isn't it? If I destroy chests. It gives me a free carriage chest if I destroy 7. It's useful. Maybe I should refund it. I don't need it. Oh, defeating a boss increases each gem sell value by 10%. That actually is good all round. And I think some base max range, because the flamethrowers would be really, really good then. I can use whatever settings I want as long as I play like an architect. Are we playing on hard or normal? Oh, I like these. The more experience I get, the quicker I unlock these unlocks. We'll go with hard again. We'll play hard architect mode. An architect up a machine gun, because it looks cool and it fires fast. I'll probably do this as well because it looks purple and nice. An architect wouldn't get a coin generator. Oh, energy disc. Yeah, there we go. Because it looks pretty. Oh, great flashing cell. Architecture is so cute. I'm glad you like it. Shiny disc. Shiny disc upgrade. Ooh, I get 3 shiny discs. Bazookas are cool. Everyone knows bazookas are cool. Ever since I was a kid in school, bazookas have been cool. And a boomerang. Got a chest. Oh, that's by machine gun, shotgun, penetrate to enemies. Each ticket dropped by energy is worth 100% more. Ooh. Right. Machine guns attack inflict stacking bleed damage, causing percentage health damage over time. Oh. They're all good. I think I'm going to go for this one. Because it's got pointy bits. Net in this season. Oh, and 3 chests. Shotgun, I suppose. People like shotguns. Oh, I want the flamethrower. Does an architect like a flamethrower because it looks cool? What do you think? Is that an architect weapon? In fact, you just pick one. Pick one of these 3. Sonic. Okay. Boomerang. Would an architect make an investment? No, they'll get more shiny discs. Another sound system. Shotgun upgrade. suppose I need a saw blade. Otherwise I couldn't build the project, could I? Or is that an engineer weapon? Tell me now. I'll delete the saw blade launcher. I think I let it change. Keep saw blade launcher. Ugly finger. Boomerang looks like a banana. Yeah. The coolest, that's the upgrade for it. Comes a banana ground. Oh, shotgun, I suppose. Ooh, machine gun, energy, machine gun, energy, energy. That great. She's a bigger banana. Oh, we killed him. Oh, good. Machine gun at least does something. It's stable. We got a channeler. Here. Load him up. We got a chest. Okay. Do not cross. Enemies hit by the chain are irresistibly slow by 25% for 1.5 seconds. Temporal buffer. You have a maximum of 2 stacks. When the infinite power generator is going to take damage from any source, consume 1 stack to nullify that hit. Each stack regenerates after 300 seconds. Relic stacking. All characters receive 1.5% bonus damage and 1.5% bonus attack speed for every relic you have, including this one. Each relic is only counted once. Extra stats are ignored. Damage buff, I think, is it's like blueprint paper, isn't it? Hang on. I'll get that. And a fancy disc upgrader. Another fancy disc. I can see myself having a sculpture. As an architect. Don't want any of those. Fancy disc. None of those. Boomerang. You get those VGs. I know. They're so fancy. Nope. Yeah, shot all the way through those zombie things. Upgrade. Upgrade. Do we get the ice one? They're like ice sculptures that we want in the garden. Is that an architect, do you think? I think it is. Suppose I can't have the Hyperion, can I really? Because it's just be sensible. There's no color. What do you think to Hyperion? Yay or nay? Actually, you know what? No, it's too well. Yeah, I'm just getting a machine gun. Shotgun upgrade. Yeah, I'll do. Why am I suddenly getting like 3.5 million a minute? 36 million per minute. What's going on? What did I do? Oh, is it because I'm attacking that boss? How much double have I got? I don't know how I'm getting so much money. Fairy. Oh, was the fairy going around? I didn't see. Oh, bazooka, finally. All-Star is actually really good. Spinny discs, off the charts. Oh, I love these spinny discs. Shotguns are a bit shite. As is the bazooka and the ice launcher. I'll probably train off a few weapons, I think. Chain Knight, and yes or no? I haven't seen it working properly, I don't think, so I want to get it. Again. Okay, but let's try to frontier one. Yeah, we'll probably do another one after this. What's your idea? Build a train using the rule of cool only. Yeah, I can do that. 3 chests. I don't want any of them. All those. My bazooka's useless. Easy to get rid of that. And shotgun. And boomerang as well. I think I can trim quite a lot of the fat off this train. Yeah, I like the idea, real cool. None of these are useful. Let's get the ice launcher. Upgrade the energy disc. Upgrade the machine gun. Get out of energy disc. Machine gun. Energy disc. Ooh. We have a goo launcher. We'll have a goo launcher. Upgrade the ice launcher. Get a chain lightning. Get those. Another energy disc. And a machine gun. And an energy disc. And none of those. So mesmerizing to watch all the spinny discs going around and around and around and around on the screen. Great. Range maybe? Pulsar's doing a stupid amount of damage. Just gem support. Each gem generator carried gives a 5% damage boost to the character in front of the gem generator. Its bonus is increased by 5% per carriage level of the gem generator. Okay. Sometimes a bullet explodes in the area. Or thorns. You have a garden, don't you? Chain lightning upgrade, thank you. Energy just get upgrade. Also, that's what I want. I don't think we want the mage, do we? No, we won't have the mage. We have more energy discs. Level upgrade. See, getting upgrades of these weapons will reduces the amount of the percentage, not so much how short your train is, but the more upgraded weapons you have, the lower the percentage change. Oh, my circles have been converted into one big circle. That's why the percentage has gone down. My train got shorter. I just noticed. My energy disc is now level 4. My machine gun's level 4 too. Ah, it makes so much sense. My shotgun's level 3. Okay. Now I'm starting to understand. Now I get it. I'm going to be buying lots of different weapons. I should just be buying the same weapons over and over again. Now I get it. Now I understand. Right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get rid of the Sonic. Oh, 84 damage. That was 60 damage. Alright. I think I might delete some of these. Maybe when the train, well, maybe when I get the train full, I'll delete the other ones. There. Go quick. Inline and wow. Shotgun's moved up, you're in damage. I need to get these weapons that I've already had. A reroll. This is fun. Ultimate shopping trip. Just get to buy the Chinese. Dude, that's so cool. Right, I'm only that's where it closed. drink in a minute. Well, get 40 seconds, add start in 40 seconds, and go away. I'll go and do it then. Good talk show. I'm going to grab a drink. I'm back in a second. Login. Right, and the minus, I think? Yes. So I'll blade. I'll blade upgrade. Good. Technology. Anyway, I need to set my tablet so I manage stuff. Okay. Underneath your cards, you have 1 of 3, which means you need 3 of that type to merge and level it. Then these numbers in brackets, which I think is the level. Oh, okay. So 1 of 3, I need 3 cards to upgrade. Yes, yeah, that makes sense. And this indicates level. I don't think 40 out of 81 is the level, is it? Oh, or is it you need to upgrade this so many 81 times to get the next tier, perhaps? I've got 40. I need 81 upgrades to get the next tier of machine gun. I think that's what that's saying. Okay, I think I understand. When you go so far from watching your map. Okay. It's a good guess, I think. You just can't tell what's going on this screen. I know that I got 484 additional percentage bonus multiplier, but I'm getting 3 million a minute. Collected a total of 100 million gems now. That's what that notification was. Well, I think we did better. But that doesn't bode well, does it, if architects do better? Right. It was a 40-minute run. It was good. It was good, that was. We want Rule of Cool next. Unlocked double gem value power up. Your gems are worth twice the normal amount of gold. So power up. Oh, that's must have been what I got when I got my extra. When I was getting all those gems. It must have been that power up that activated. I wanted it. Look at that. We'll have that. Oh no. I didn't destroy anything. Increase health. Recovery. Okay, rule of cool time. Is it cool to me? Is that what we're going with? I think it's cool. We have it. That's the plan. do think engineers' turrets are cool. Turrets are cool. Golden hand is cool. Yeah, engineer's cool. A sniper. Missile launches are cool. Generating cash is cool too. Hey. I did quite like the energy discs. Do I get them again? They are quite cool. Yeah, they're cool. They're cool. Use that hand of Midas. On smart. Oh, it's on smart, so it probably will go for the weakest ones. Yeah, the crowd's left and better than Is my train cool? You think so? It's your rule. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. It's got engine, it's got turrets, it's got rocket launchers. It makes money, and it's got a big circular saw. Not cool. Not cool about that. It's so cool. Upgrade my engineer. Oh, I'll get another sniper. Another disc. Another generator. Upgrade my sniper. Get another engineer. Upgrade my generator. Machine guns are cool. Machine gun. Engineer. Yes. Paladins in the arena, bottom left. Okay. Each gem generator carrier gives a 5% damage boost. Carries directly in front of the gem generator. Bonus is increased by 5% per. That's going to be good to boost the sniper damage. All characters receive that. Every relic you have, including this one. So increase the base damage of all characters by 3. Base damage before multipliers. So far, we've established that to do well in this game, you have to play like a complete architect. Yes, that is exactly what we've done. But we haven't done an engineer yet. I'm an engineer, and I'm getting what I think's cool. So I think that counts, right? Maybe. Oh, it's a tough choice, is this? I think all characters having an extra 1.5 bonus damage and attack speed for every relic. This one's a flat 5% buff to the one in front, but then again, a 1.5 damage bonus across all of the cars is stack up quite a lot compared to this. And as I upgrade the gem generators, actually, I'll have less of them, so it actually will give me less. So I think this one's best. Okay, yeah. Base damage is good. We'll go for relic stacking. It's 9 good damage. Cool. And we got 2 chests for free. This. Get that. Get this. Oh, turret. I love this because it's like a warlock power. And I love warlocks. Warlocks are cool. Therefore. You know what I just thought? they need to swap places. And that should be fine. Because this guy needs to shoot somebody who's weak. Which means anything that's shot him in beforehand, then that will be weak. Or that'll be shooting the weaker enemies. Oh, Necromancer's in the field. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Oh yeah. I go for the win. Oh, it wasn't bazookas I was using, it was rocket launchers. I'm gonna get rid of the bazooka. Don't worry. It's a launcher. Engineering rocket launch. Say to it. Over here. Shadow button. Shadow button. Another challenge. 11 volts. The infinite power generator slowly builds up a shield up to 10% of the generator's max health. Overkill damage is converted to dead gold. Broken signal. Get to banish it. Ah. I could banish 2 items. 2 cards. Which would be useful to just narrow what I get down. I think the extra 10% that's fine. What I feel is better. Ooh, the interest band. Apple Age. No launcher, just for you. Know how much you got to do. Got a Chandler. Actual range, deal damage. No, I missed it. Oh, we see it. We did it. Come on. We did. 2 free chests. Finally, it's flame top. What I've been waiting for. Let's maneuver. Sit here, and then it's so much fun to play this game. So many moving bits. That's my little Chew. I think he's so cool. Look at him go. He's so quick. Am I here? In the bottom right. Chests. having to do a stretch. My back is aching. This might be my last run, I think. Ding. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Speed method. Slow down a bit. And damage. Don't play, don't you? Throw I think I might get touched. Oh, but the bleed's good too, isn't it? I'll get the bleed. Brilliant. Oh dear. It was good fun though. Oh, an all-in feature. Risk all of your gold on high-level carriage upgrades available after 60 minutes. Oh, okay. Sounds cool. You get features the longer you play the game. Cheaper all-in chests opened during all-in are 0 to 3% cheaper. Okay. Maybe I increase the amount of miners we start with. And get a banish. Tiny bit. Oh, come on then. I'll do one more run. Game's just too fun. I'm just going to play this one as I feel like it. Turrets I've done pretty much all the time. Let's try bazookas. Let's do a grenadier build. I'll pick things that do AoE type damage. lost this one already. I have to try that one again. Try that again. Oh, fail that. Flamethrowers and AoE. We can still do AoE, but that's okay. We will do AoE. Are the energy rings AoE? Yeah, I suppose they are technically. They do AoE damage. We will incorporate rings. But before again, that's ring. Oh, that's with shotguns and AoE because it spreads shot, isn't it? First jobs and AoE. First job. Did you see how much damage that guy did? We got him. Flamer. Each tick of damage from the flamethrower now applies a stack of burning, which periodically deals a portion of the original damage to the burning target. Upgrade your strongest flamethrower or gain one of it. Defeating the boss increases gem value by 200%. Increases ticket drop rate by 200%. Increase enemy health by 25%. Could be worth it, but I do like the flamethrower because I'm using it. So here we go. The mine, you think the mine layer would count as AoE because it's the landmine explosion in a AoE, doesn't it? Yeah. I think that's correct. I would say, yeah. It's a blast, isn't it? So it's got to be AoE. I did like this one as well. Need this up here, this here. This here. This here. Yeah. Tiles, finally. Oh, we got a chest. You must create gems at 3 times the normal pace. Ooh, that's awesome. Attack speed is also awesome. I think creating gems at 3 times the normal pace. Hyper beam. And your goo launcher. just obliterated that boss. Someone summon these bloody slimes on the go. You got an upgrade. First did the most damage. probably have grenade launchers. Need to go and grab a drink. I'm back in a second. I'm back. Ooh. Okay. Unfortunately, that's a single target. I'm going to change the location of this bolster. Because it was dragging them into the back of the train, so they were going into the gap. No, increasing this by 181%. Oops. 181% is the speed at which this number climbs. That's what it is. Oh, there's a chest down here. Increase the rate at which tickets drop by 200%. Don't have a machine gun. Need 2 banishes. Let's increase ticket drop. We got that. Also back here. Let's hop a bit bazooka. Well, that's pretty really. Yeah. Yeah, great. Build the bus. Build the bus. Messy. What's going on? Yeah. Ooh, ooh. I'm sure great. First of all, generator. Enough. Culture. Can't use the volume button yet. That was good, that. We did well. 46 minutes, new record. Oh. Unlocked double damage power up. Your carriage deals double damage. Ooh. All in works when you've played for 60 minutes each day, or something like that. Start getting the relic chest. Pretty good. I think in this boss one. Oh, I should probably lean into this to get gems better. I'll change that, and oh, I may as well put that on. Oh. Oh, some characters to unlock. Beans. We're gonna call it there. Oh my dear. Thank you very much for joining me today. It's been quite a long stream, but I've really enjoyed it. Yes. If you've enjoyed it, thank you very much for coming. Bye bye.